Meowdy, konnichiwa. Hello, hello. Fish pun. You know what? No, I do really like this screaming fish, and I don't know why it's here, but hey, it's here.
Exclamation mark D20.
D20.
Oh god, why were there two? Why were there two text-to-speeches? Oh, I'll figure that out at some other point. But thank you so much for the 7 months, Arnis. Cat, yeah. It was brought up yesterday that they're, the cat tuber, and I'm like, well, I'm probably not gonna bring back the cat tuber, because, like, that's not my model to use or anything. That's a VTube, like, default model. A VTube Studio default model. But I did remember that they had these. So... okay. You know, like, yeah. Yeah, I know. Yes, there's two tails. I did that on purpose. But yeah, it's a model change redeem now, just like a couple of the other ones. There. I hope you're satisfied. Box redeem. Oh no, it just never ends. Actually, you know what's funny? I remember a long time ago, for Halloween, for the Halloween Among Us thing that happened, I did make, like, I made it. It's my asset that I made. It's literally just a PNG of the box. I do believe I have that. I might have to adjust it because that was made with the cat tuber in mind. But it's somewhere in my clutter of files. Oh shoot, last night. Oh my god, there's multiple things. Sheesh, you really don't have to. But I do appreciate. Necro? Does that make me a necromancer? Oh, that's so dumb. Don't think chat is- oh shoot, sorry. That's my bad. I forgot to do that. There we go. I have to refresh the things in OBS every time for them to work, and I just forgot to refresh it. Oh, you know what I should also do? I should make the post that I'm live. Oh, I'm so good at this. Oh man, it's fine. It's fine. We're just here to vibe a little bit. That's what professional streamers do. They vibe for a little bit. For a couple minutes so that people come in. Yeah, that's why I'm a necromancer. Okay. Nothing fancy, just that. That will work. Looks at time pretty late though. I did not mean to be this late. I woke up today very late because apparently the human body does not like it when you are awake for 26 consecutive hours and you crash. And so I woke up really late today and I realized I didn't have enough time to set up. So, hey, Lana, what's up? So, you know, remember how I said I was gonna go rest? I didn't. After that, I believe when I was in your stream, that was about 17 hours. So I stayed up for an additional 8 or 9. Yeah, so I stayed up for a bit. And yeah, and then my body crashed, and I eventually woke up. That's why I'm here. So yeah, that's why I was late by the hour, and then the additional minutes was because I did a last-minute audition and then ran over here. Whoopsie daisy. But hey, I got 8 hours of sleep for once. Wait, you sleep? Yeah, I did. That's what happens when you don't sleep. Then your body goes, no, you need sleep. Everyone's got their own sleep schedule. Well, hopefully this actually encourages me to keep to actually having one. Honestly, I think I will. I have to wake up tomorrow anyway. Something touching grass, something. It's an excuse to... Oh yeah, I guess this is very mundane stuff. I found out that my mom had a bunch of, like, trench coats well, not a bunch, but like a couple of, well, one that I liked, of like trench coats that I basically, I raided her closet. She has a leather jacket. I never expected this from my mother. She's like, my mom is like the sweetest, like, you know, just kind of like Asian, like a Chinese, like hospitable, like mother, kind of a thing. Like, she is that trope. She is, just, you know, crane mom. That, like, I wasn't really joking. But, like, I didn't expect her to have a leather jacket. Yeah, the joke is that she's in a gang, but, she was in a gang, but, no, she told me the actual story. It's just that she, needed a jacket or something when she was out, so she just bought one really quickly. Mama say when? Probably not. I don't know how comfy she would be with that. Yeah, no, she really is, because, like, here's the thing. She is absolutely the type where it's like, if she's like concerned about like if I go out too far and stuff. It took a while for me to like convince her for me to like go out on my own to do things. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that she would have, or maybe has, and I never knew, like followed me, and it's just like, okay, child is safe, child is okay, you know? Is the type to buy out, like, the grocery store if you're, like, sick, and it's just like, hey, I need, like, an apple. Alright, I'll give you the whole grove. I don't know. It's just that kind of energy. Hell yeah, tea. But yeah. I got a trench coat. It had the shoulder pads, so I had to alter it myself. I took out the shoulder pads, de-shoulder padded. And it's actually really nice. So... I don't know why. Like, my mom tried to convince me that it would come back into style, and I disagreed very, very heavily. I don't know. I feel like head looking small is not really gonna ever be in vogue again. Well, maybe I'm wrong. An orchard a day keeps the doctor away, for you have all of the ammunition with you. Shoulder pads? Weirdest medical diagnoses. Oh. I mean, people have mullets, but it's just like... having the shoulder pads makes your head look so disproportionately small to the rest of your body. It feels weird. It's like uncanny valley. Acquired absence of unspecified shoulder. Like, your shoulder is missing? What does that mean? Huh. Acquired absence. Wait, acquired so you have obtained the absence of an unspecified shoulder. How? Okay, if you're missing one shoulder, I think it'll be clear which one you're missing, right? Yeah, mullets I can see more of. Like, I can see like hairstyles coming into more fashion and stuff. I just think the shoulder pads is not one of them. But yeah, hair down is nice. Hehe. I would have my hair done more in real life if long hair wasn't a bother. Not if you have 3 shoulders? Okay, I guess if you have 3 shoulders, and they, like, swap which ones are there, maybe you're just missing your, spare shoulder. It's like a spare jacket. Spare tire. I read the word jacket, and my brain just auto-filled it. So, yeah. Let's go into this. The Adventure of the Unspeakable Story. Oh, shoot. Game's over. Guess we can't talk about it. The Futurama sewer mutants. I should have watched Futurama. I did not watch much of it growing up. Alas. Hair is just past your shoulders and debating removing it. That's fair. Where does my hair go down to? Mine is like past my... It's like around at like the end of my ribs, I think. Or middle of my ribs? Middle of my ribs. Cause like... It's funny because I consider that medium length hair or shorter hair, and the person who was cutting my hair that time, after I said that comment, went, "You have longer hair than everybody else in this room right now." And I was like, okay, I guess it's not short. Yeah, my hair used to be a lot longer, so anything shorter than that was short to me, which is not correct. But yeah, no, long hair is pretty annoying. It's why I always tie it up or put it in a bun or something, because it fights you. Go for the Rapunzel hair? Well, The thing about not maintaining your hair like that, you have to take good care of it, and that's a lot of hair product and a lot of time. I only just started using leave-in conditioner, which has been amazing, by the way. Oh god, drying the hair. I just leave it to air dry for the next like 3 hours. And sometimes it's still damp. So you can become a snake. But you can use your ponytail as a weapon, I have discovered. Just a little smack. Maybe you can use it as a paintbrush too. Anyway. Maybe I should start the game. Like a horse? Yeah, exactly! Return to horse. Actually, maybe don't do that. Horses have a lot of issues from what I have heard from rants from my vet tech friend. Acquired absence of... Like, how do you acquire an absence of something? That's genuinely an oxymoron. But yeah. Oh wait, we live with Herlock Sholmes now. Oh, Hound of the Basket. Okay, yeah, that would be the last story. That makes sense. Horses essentially walk on their fingers.
It's
yeah.
coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us.
So this is what's written by
Wisps of
Iris.
vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud,
Bark,
an
bark,
enormous
bark.
beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear.
I'd like to imagine a
Sholmes
beast like
declared,
that suddenly just
gazing
going,
upon the mystical
bark!
beast.
Bark, bark! It's hitting the
This-
smolder.
This is the diabolical hound of the Baskervilles.
I really like imagining a giant dog like that looks ferocious, glowing with fire, and it just goes. I don't know. I just think that's really funny and adorable. I'd pet the dog. I don't care if it's on fire. I'd pet it. That's probably not wise. It's like how cheetahs are infinitely more adorable once you learn that they chirp and purr. Like, if you hear a cheetah, you immediately go, "Oh no, you're so friend-shaped. I want to hug you." And that's probably not wise, but I mean, it's better than a cheetah that's on fire, I guess. In that I didn't even read. What was the... Our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. You'll be warm for the rest of your... Exactly. Oh, have fun lurking! Oh, do I have that? Oh, I do have that command. Perfect. In that disconcerting courtroom experience we were first thrown into on the day we arrived in the country, and in Soseki-san's terrible ordeal that had followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. Oh, right. Is he okay? Because, like, there's that whole, like, curse thing going on. Did we make sure that the guy was alright? Cheetahs also have anxiety? They do! They also have really brittle bones, and it's really sad. It's why if you are next to a cheetah, they're probably not going to fight you unless you run, because they're ambush. Wait, not ambush. They hunt by running really fast. So, like, if you're just kind of next to one, you'd probably be able to take one. And they know that. Kakonyum! Yeah, it's why if you turn your back to a cheetah, they're probably not gonna attack you, because they're not gonna win. But, other cats, like tigers and stuff, no, do not turn your backs to them. Yeah, no, I'd win. Exactly. And it's a cheetah, and yeah, you would win. They get some... Oh yeah, I have heard about that. They get support dogs. They get emotional support dogs, and it is the cutest thing ever. Oh yeah, bears being goofs. Yeah, it's really goofy when they do CPR and break metal objects. It's terrifyingly goofy. Yeah, no, leopards, tigers, and the like, they're ambush predators, so, like, if you turn your backs to them, like, no matter how much they trust you, if you have, like, a pre-existing relationship with them, that's just their instinct to want to pounce. So, don't do that. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court. Oh god, we're contractors! Which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur. You fought against the most prestigious prosecutor and won. Twice. I feel like that's pretty good for your resume, no? An unknown student. You were in the paper. Okay. An unknown student of law from a faraway land. So, life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. So, was Soseki okay? I don't think we ever established that. I'll just assume he's okay unless told otherwise. Bang, bang, bang! I mean, there's already sound effects. Oh, wait, did we add some things in the room? Because that flower back there is new, I think. Oh, is that Is that Susato's room? Because I do see a little label there. I didn't realize it was 2 rooms. There's a little daruma. Some books, balled up pieces of paper, I assume from lots of studying and frustration. Ooh. Oh, I see a matcha whisk over there. That's pretty neat. They're making some tea. I approve. I pour some more tea from my own teapot. We added a fire stove? I think the stove was... Oh, yeah, the one in the middle of the box. That's true. Panthers do exist. Panthers are actually just leopards, if I remember correctly. Was that skill always there? I think that skill is new. Otherwise, it... Oh, wait, look, a calligraphy thing. It was hidden by the text box. And in orange, it is the new year. That's a lie, it's April. Panthers are just big black cats. They still have spots, actually, as well. It's just that because their fur is so darkly colored, you can't see it. I'm here for your random facts that I've picked up over the course of my life getting interested in random subjects. Apparently, a lot of cats. I was woken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after he'd gone... Oh, we left the shovel there. Susato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Susato-san?
Yes. Is it time to leave for court already? Let me see. What case is it today?
Is it because we haven't had any cases in a while? I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I?
Oh, no, of course not. How silly of me.
But I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. So, shall we go down to Mr. Sholmes' suite?
Yes. Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food.
She does, doesn't she?
And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form. Let me see. What case is it today?
Here we go again. Girl, you good? Well, let's take a look at like new additions and stuff. What kind of tea are you making? It's spring at last and the weather is warmer now. Oh, that's so funny and ironic given how cold it is right now. But I love the smell of the fire and the steam rising from the kettle.
Oh, would you like some tea, Naruhodo-san?
Thank you, Susato-san, but I'm alright for now. With the green tea. With the green tea Susato-san makes me from time to time and Iris's unique herbal infusions, this place is a paradise for a true tea lover.
Green tea is such a wonderful accompaniment to British tea cakes, don't you think?
Okay, but like tea cakes are genuinely very good. I used to make them in high school. Like whenever we had to like bake, whenever I had an excuse to bake something for like the class or for like bake sales or stuff, that's what I would make. And they're really good. I also made them in little flower molds so they look nice. What shovel lore? That's the shovel that Shovel Knight used, and it has been left there as an heirloom, passed down in the generations. I don't know. Snack and tea? Well, I have tea. I don't know about the snack thing. Yeah, tea cakes, it's like they're not overwhelmingly sweet is the thing. Yeah, despite the large amount of sugar in them. So, this is the tea set that Susato-san brought with her from Japan. Let's hope she hasn't noticed me slipping sugar and milk into my cup when she makes it. It's just so bitter. You heathen!
Tea is a drink to be enjoyed, Naruhodo-san. You really don't have to force yourself to drink it, you know? I don't like to see you screw up your face, so...
How dare you? When in Rome... No. Here's the thing. You add milk and sugar to British teas. So like Earl Grey, English breakfast, that is the norm, and that is fine. When you're having boba and like, you know, sweet drinks like that, I get it. But when you have, you know, appreciate the green tea for what it is. They have their own nuances and like layers of flavor. Each of them tastes different from each other. They taste different depending on how they're made, like, you know, dried or cultivated, and like when they're harvested. It's very important to appreciate those notes. I might like tea. You'll take black tea? Oh, that's fair too. My favorite part is that black tea, when translated into Mandarin, is red tea, and there is also black tea, which is different from red tea, and I hate it here. Add milk to green tea? How dare you? I will have my green tea in peace. You will not get to have it. Did I just hiss? Maybe. 3 cups of sugar. 3 cups? Jeez, you want some tea with that sugar? Green tea ice cream? Okay, that's fair. Can't discover new tastes if you don't experiment? Okay, it's like, once you have the base one, then add what you like. But try the original first, yeah? That's all. Welcome to the southern US. Oh, shoot. Right, yeah, sweet iced tea. I forgot that was a thing. Huh. What kind of tea do they use for that? It's a black tea? Probably? Assumedly? Because, like, one of the things that you can get away with like, because, like, especially, okay, I'm sorry, I'm going on a tea rant right now, but it's like, one of the things you can get away with adding flavors like that is you can use less high quality leaves for tea. Because, like, you know, because a lot of the, like Lipton and stuff, if you actually open up those tea bags, they use like the stems of the tea plant, which is technically part of the tea plant, but it's not really going to have much flavor. It's filler and things like that, and it's not as good. But if you add like sugar and milk to it, it's going to taste like roughly the same. And like because it masks it. But like when you have high quality tea leaves, it's like appreciate the high quality tea leaves for themselves, you know? Most go way overboard with the sweet. Yeah, and like it works if you have like, you know, I mean, I'd never recommend Lipton. Lipton is disgusting and terrible. Never have Lipton. Appreciate the tea for its personality. Exactly. But yeah, no, if you don't like bitter stuff, like, I don't blame you. But, you know, try it first. It might not be as bad as you think. A lot of them have sweet notes to them just on their own, which I think is really cool. There's this oolong that I had when I was younger. I keep saying that a lot. It was like in college. But I used to really like drinking that one a lot. It had notes that reminded me of chocolate, but they never added anything. And I just think that's really cool. It was part of the roasting process. So you can never drink anything hot? Well, let it cool a bit. That's what I do. I forget about my tea, it becomes somewhat either warm or lukewarm or cold, and I just take them like shots. Which is exactly what I'm doing. You remember how, in that case, the Mrs. Garrett was like, just chugging those cups of tea? That's kind of what I'm doing right now, actually. Like, oops. Anyway. You don't like hot drinks? What about like hot chocolate or something? I don't know. People think that one's a cozy one. Memories of chocolate. Anyway, tea dissertation aside. Tea is good. Add what you like, but, you know, try it. If it's too bitter, I'd say try white tea, because that's gonna be the least bitter one, probably. It's also gonna be the lightest in flavor, but can still be very good. Anyway. That spade has been in here since we started renting the place.
Oh, that's not a spade, Naruhodo-san. It's a shovel.
Okay, who said it was a spade last time? Because I'm right, it is a shovel. What are some teas I'd recommend? I drink more Chinese teas than I do other teas. Because, like, I know that Taiwan has really good teas as well. I haven't had enough British teas. There is, like, I do like Earl Grey, but I do like to have that kind of more as a milk tea. So basically just homemade boba without the boba part of it. Because I'm too lazy. I would say for green tea, Dragon Wellspring is Dragon Wellspring, Dragon Well, I think is what it's translated to. Longjing is really, really nice. It's a very, very solid choice for green tea, and I feel like everyone I've met that I have offered it to has liked it, so that's a pretty safe bet. Is there such a thing as alcohol tea? I don't know, but it sounds blasphemous. It sounds like a real blasphemy, because, like, alcohol would overpower the tea flavor really badly, like, even more so than milk. At least milk would somewhat work with it. There is? Oh, God. Coffee? I've said it before. Coffee and I don't get along very well. I like the flavor. I do. I like coffee-flavored things, like, I like coffee ice cream, I like coffee notes and things. I don't know, coffee in, like, coffee biscuits. I've made that before. Very nice. But coffee, if I drink it, usually screws me up. Coffee beats me up unrepentantly. We get into a fight and it wins. So, I kind of stay away from drinking coffee for that reason. Steep tea bags and vodka. Oh, no. Oh. I mean, at that point, it's just tea-flavored alcohol, right? I'm sure someone's done it. I don't know how effective that would be. Cause, like, most people add sweetness to alcohol because alcohol already doesn't taste good, right? So, I don't know if adding bitter notes to it would help. I don't drink alcohol, so I don't really know what I'm talking about for that. Who wants some steamed hams? Yeah, exactly. Torturing the streamer? Nah, it's not torture. This is just me dragging you all into discussion. My TED Talk of tea, my tea talk, welcome. This is actually a tea talk stream disguised as a Great Ace Attorney stream. Clearly, that is what is happening. Oh, did I just drain my whole pot? Oh my god. I think I just drank my whole pot of tea since the start of stream until now. That's funny. Well, it's okay, I also have water next to me. Just in case. I might get a refill during one of the breaks later. Listen, I've just been... I'm a raider. I'm just weaving in, drinking the tea. Literally, as I talk, like, every time, like, you see, like, me, like, tilt my head back and stuff to drink, I just drain a whole cup every time. Oh, you're going to a tea coffee specialty shop. Oh, I see, I see. I would say, like, okay, what flavors do you like? Do you want it to be, like, lighter, kind of more... I don't want to say vegetable flavored, but it's, like, green tea does have more of a... I don't want to say grassy taste, because that's, like, overpoweringly not so great. But it does taste more kind of grass-y. If you want something that's more roasted, then I would say, like, maybe oolong or black tea. Or it would be hongcha, which is red tea, but bleh. Earthy? Yeah, earthy. Green tea definitely is more earthy. White tea is if you don't like bitterness, like, at all. It's very, very light. That is the new black. I think there's also black tea. Heicha is also a thing. I don't know. I ask about it and I just get vague answers. Honey? No, that's fair. Again, I'd add a honey to, like, you know, British teas more often than not. Cherry blossom tea? Oh, that's fair, that's fair. Actually, yeah, that is weird that it has that. Whatever. But yeah, if you like floral tastes, then yeah, you'd go with a floral tea. Like jasmine or chrysanthemum, I know is a popular one as well. There's also like herbal teas, which in my brain, I don't classify them as teas because they don't have tea in them, but fast way to convey that it's a water steeped with some type of herb. So, yeah. Hopefully you got some idea of what you want when you go there. I can't help you with coffee. Again, coffee and I fight a lot. I have not won a single time. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade.
No, No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel.
Oh no. I didn't realize there was a difference. Buy a bunch of different stuff and try it all. That's fair. If you haven't had tea before, that's probably a fair thing to do, to like just kind of get like one of each variety. Fair. I went to go import tea. I don't have any more right now. A spade is just a tiny shovel, right? In my brain it is, because I've only seen spades as like the gardener spades, like the tiny ones that you use for like, you know, sifting like soil and stuff. So I don't think I have the right definitions to be participating in this debate. Whoops. Honestly, it might be a British English versus American English thing, or it's a I don't do enough gardening to really know. You can dig a hole with both. That's true. I can also do that with a spoon or chopsticks if you give me enough time. Everything is a shovel if you try hard enough. I don't want to dig a hole for myself, so let's leave it.
Your hands, exactly.
Yeah, in my brain, spades are really small. But it might not be the case in different varieties of English. Squares are rectangle, but not all rectangles are squares. That's true. It's like how, like dolphins are whales, but not all whales are dolphins, you know? We've only been here in London for about 2 months, but my desk is starting to look a little messy already. Imagine having a not messy desk. I should actually clean up a little bit. Meh.
You could tidy up once in a while.
Okay, this is feeling very targeted. Susato-san, I always say, making a mess is a small sacrifice to pay for being able to further your studies. Sure, alright. And time spent tidying up is time you can't devote to the same cause.
And time spent on ridiculous arguments is time that could be better spent on some simple housework.
You could do both. Multitask. She wins, but I'm supposed to be the lawyer here. Yeah, but she was very, very helpful and got you out of like 5 different scrapes in the last trial. I think she's more lawyer than we are at this point.
Okay, nothing else on this screen.
Wow, I am very rambly today. I think it's the actually getting 8 hours of sleep thing.
Look, an aquarium.
I'm glad they're not using a fishbowl. Sorry for essay? Do not apologize. I was like yapping for what, 10 minutes about tea? You're good. Shovel is ideal for moving dirt or digging shallow holes, while a spade is better suited for cutting through compacted soil or creating precise holes. Oh, okay. I think my brain is like recalibrating, cause the tiny gardener spades that I had, like whatever very little experience I had with them, they were sharper. Like the metal, it's so that you can like pierce the ground. That makes a lot of sense. And shovels, I guess, cause like spades can also shovel things, but yeah, I think it's the square rectangle thing a little bit. And shovels just kind of encompass more all things that shovel things. Kind of like how snow shovels also would do that. She's the real MC, honestly. You're right, though. Digging just add just add a gun to it. It's just a ruby weapon. Late for the tea talk? Nice green or herbal tea? Just like a little bit of sweetener. Yeah, no, that's fair. I say to herbal tea. Green tea, like, I mean, it depends on the type of green tea, to be fair as well. Like, shoot, because matcha also has a very different flavor from, like, other green teas. Officially, a spade is flatter and maybe a flat tip as well. Ah, gotcha. A shovel with a shovel attachment for double the shoveling. We were rather lucky to find that old aquarium left behind here. Why is aquarium in quotes? The prawns we put in there are doing rather well. Oh, it's a shrimp tank! And the anemones too. It's a saltwater build?
It's a wonderful invention, isn't it? The sea behind glass inside your room.
Oh, you gotta monitor those pH values.
Another example of Great Britain's greatness.
Hey, how was aquarium, like, what? Aquarists? Anyway, how was that scene back in, like, the 1800s? How likely are these prawns and anemones gonna die? Cause like I'm pretty sure that saltwater aquariums are more finicky than freshwater. I mean, I feel like those shrimps have a 40% rate of survival. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know if it even has a filter. Would they have filters back then? Maybe they just do water changes really frequently. But it's salt water. Anyway. It's as simple as that. Having to clean it out and change the water isn't so great though, is it? Oh, big mood. I did a filter change yesterday. Oh, I need to order more filter material actually. Polyester fiber, really good for that. Yeah, I'm sure they know how to fry rice at this point. The anemones are still learning though. It's easy to get ocean water, but like, you also have to make sure that it's like safe. I mean, I don't know, maybe they got the prawns from there too. Do you know, I've never seen inside your room there, Susato-san. I've never even peeped inside. Good for you.
I should think so too. A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know.
Whatever you say, young maiden. It's actually the back cave. She's got like high-tech gadgets in there. Safe is not the main concern in 1899. You're right. They had like pamphlets on how to take care of alligators. Not great. If I remember correctly as well, it's real bad. Those Cayman care guides are really, really messed up. Oh, this must be the telegram. Let's see.
No, you mustn't look at that. Not under any circumstances.
Oh, right. I won't.
I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san, but you can be very mischievous at times.
Then put the telegram away if you don't want people looking at it. What if I wanted to do calligraphy, huh? Oh, I'm not allowed to look at the calligraphy. Unfortunate. I wanted to hear about the shoulder. Alright, the telegram. So, what was it about? The telegram that was delivered this morning, I mean.
Oh, a telegram? I don't know what you're talking about.
Girl, it's still out there. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, hey, look at that. The other one stopped breaking. Let me get rid of that one then. I did not realize that. Oh. Wait, why did you lose mod status? No shot. Did you lose it because it timed you? That's so dumb, actually. What? Oh, wait. Can I, like... Oh, no. How do I... Okay, hold on. That's so stupid! I'll go and remind you. Oh, no. I'm sorry, I need to laugh about that for a second. Okay. Let me go and give you that back. Alright. Where did... Yeah, you're gone from the list! Okay. Let me make sure that I type the numbers of your name correctly. And it should be here. There, you should have it back now. Oh man, Woo-Woo's out for blood. Oh, there we go. Yay! I swear if you roll another one to get timed out again. Oh, that works too. Okay. Sorry, but you're not going to get away with that.
Well, I didn't think I would. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing. Nothing interesting. Boring, in fact.
The more you try to hide it, the more interesting it would sound. Wait, did you try to roll again? Did you roll again? You're just tempting fate. 5% chance of making it so that I have to remod you. Oh, that's hilarious.
It was just a boring old telegram.
That's 3 times now that she's tried and failed to convince me it was nothing.
I promise that I'll tell you about it at some point.
Alright, I understand. Should I make it so that mods can't roll the dice? Is that what I have to do? If I have to do that, I will do that. SSR dicers don't lose mod status. I suppose Soseki-san will have arrived back in Japan by now, wouldn't he? A D20 that's for mods only? That? A D21? I guess I could do that. I'll figure that out after stream. I think I might actually have to do something in case I like just miss it and don't notice. A D100 but a 1 still mutes you. A 1 just deletes you from existence.
Yes, I should think so. He left immediately after that terrible ordeal.
That makes sense. Escape the curse's radius.
Which would mean he should have completed the voyage already, or be just a few days away.
A fortnight ago, we had that very long telegram for him. Do you remember? Complaining of seasickness. But by and large, it seems the voyage has been going well.
Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san?
I was just wondering, what might have become of Soseki-san had he stayed in London? That's all.
You mean as regards Lord Van Zeeks, the Reaper?
Yeah, I can't help wondering if seasickness would have paled into insignificance in that case. Seasons don't fear the Reaper. Give him a cowbell. What is it they say? That no one who stands in the dock can be saved from the Reaper, right? Yeah, did they ever find out what happened with McGriddle? Like the way that nightmarish trial ended on the very day we arrived in London. You're the newest mod! You just got the job today! Hey, welcome to the position. Oh, man. McFry? Oh, shoot, you're right. McFry's pretty McFly in that, he's a ghost now.
Even 2 months on, the cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery.
Oh, well, there's our answer. Yes, but at least Soseki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably, that means... oh, knock on wood.
That the curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps.
Just never come back to London, obviously.
McRoasty Toasty!
Even if that's the case, it's little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding.
If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean he wields the sword of justice himself. A murderer!
Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past 2 months. Surely not wielding that sword against more acquitted defendants. I don't think anyone's ever won. Well, I mean, they have. There is a reputation for a reason.
No, I don't think so. Apparently, Lord Van Zeeks hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter.
Oh?
Yes, since Soseki-san's trial, he's withdrawn from judicial service again, it seems.
Oh man, I can't wait for us to take another case and then he just shows up again. I think he's stalking us. For every 20 you roll... My god. Lord Van Zeeks had... No, he has. I think that they mentioned that he has, but even then, the people that he went against would, like, mysteriously perish. And that kept people from wanting to go against him, because no matter what they did, the defendant would just, you know, die. I believe that's the case anyway, because Von Karma is the one where he just never lost a case, which is, like, odd. Or was that Edgeworth? I am misremembering. Really? Just like before, when he wasn't seen in court at all for several years. Yeah, I don't think I've ever said this on stream, like my little theories concerning Van Zeeks. I've only just thought about it after stream, I think. It's weird that he just came out of retirement, I guess, when we showed up. I am wondering if he didn't have something to do with Kazuma's, like, his plans and his goals. Something like that. Because, it sounds like he had something in store for, like, the judicial system overall. Kazuma, that is. So, like, the timing of Kazuma's arrival, or what should have been Kazuma's arrival, with Van Zieks coming out of retirement sounds like they might have been, I don't know, pen pals or something. Or maybe he had something to do with the... I mean, I think there was kind of... I know it was an accident, but, like, I don't know. I feel like there could have been something that could have happened, even if the accident didn't happen. Oh, man. Anyway, so I wonder if that's the case, and that's why he's only going to court when we're going to court. So, it's just been me who's had to face him in his recent spate of trials, then. It's just my luck.
I wonder if luck doesn't come into it.
Oh, cool, I think we're on the same page. Sorry, what was that?
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
No, please, we need to conspiracy theory together, even if Yunosuke can't. Come on, we need the red string. Oh. Look, it's an armband.
It means a great deal to me, you know? That you cherish his armband so, and wear it each time you appear in court.
Well, it's very important to me. It's what shows that I'm a lawyer. And whenever I wear it, I feel as though it gives me strength. Through Kazuma. Oh! I absolutely can't be without it. Especially when I'm at a critical point in a trial.
But just the other day, I noticed you wearing it when we went to visit that park.
Sometimes I forget to take it off. You can't bear to be without it. Oh. And they were partners.
Ah! Bumped my teapot.
Is there anything new in this room? I don't think so. And they were classmates.
Morning, Reno. Morning, Susie.
Oh, no, 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 the violin. No, you can't make me listen to this. The memories. Oh. Listen, I would respond to the comments you're making, but this violin is certain. Ah! Good morning, Iris. Iris?
What is it, Runo?
What is that terrible noise? It sounds like a cat being strangled. He's trying his best. No, he's not, because canonically, Sherlock Holmes is really good at playing violin, but he does this when he's thinking. He plays it badly when he's thinking, but he can play really, really well. I just wish that I didn't have to hear it. I am melting. I wonder if this is actually a song somewhere. Oh my god. Oh. Like, I can hear the, like, not knowing the pressure thing. Like, obviously intentionally. This is definitely intentionally someone who knows how to play, playing it badly on purpose. But, like, oh man, when you start out and don't understand how much pressure you're supposed to use on the bow, that's what it sounds like. That's where the cat strangling sounds like. Oh boy. This is why my dad took walks whenever I played. This is why he did it.
Oh, yes. You noticed that, did you?
How could I not? Oh. Dude.
Hurley isn't in the best form this morning, it seems.
Oh god, thank you. It stopped. Oh, is he good? Hello. Hello? Is he? Okay.
Hello, Mr. Sholmes.
The bow on the wrong side of the bridge. That's even worse! Don't do that! No, the thing is, if you use it on the wrong side of the bridge, like, oh god, it's so much worse. It like, exponentially worse. No. No! Not again! Can I mod you while you're timed out? Alright, hold on. I still have the page open. Where is it? Cool. I'm just gonna copy your name so that I can do this faster. After the 20- amazing. Hold on. Listen, I understand. That was such a terrible sounding sound that you had to just, you know, evaporate. That's fair. I get it. And there. Save. There we go. Oh. Yeah, the other part is like crossing strings and stuff and like bumping other strings and like, oh god. Good morning. Oh, he looks so pouty. Oh my god. Is he good? No, the answer is no. A good morning to die, perhaps. Has something happened, Mr. Sholmes? You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before. My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. Oh god, what happened? Oh, hold on. My audio screwed up. Okay. Yeah, everything turned robot. Because his violin playing broke my freaking audio, apparently. Everything is dead. Actually, let me... Oh? Hello, game? Oh no, did it freeze? I think the game froze. Oh, the game froze. Well, let me just put us over here. I'll reopen the game. Oh, does that mean I have to go through his violin playing again? No, 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 no. No, I don't want to go through that again. Everything is breaking. Yeah, oh my god, I have to task manager kill it. That's interesting. Alright, let me... It was not responding at all. Okami sequel? Wait, I thought there already was a sequel. Okami Den. I mean, listen, Sholmes was right. He said everything is dead. The world is dead. And then the world died. He was absolutely right. Okami Den was never a sequel? Really? I thought it was. Oh, hey! We're in the office. That's cute. Okay. The game is open. We'll see where it auto-saved, I guess. Oh, it was made by a different studio. Oh, that's pretty cool. No, shoot. Yeah. Okay, I think... How far back did it put me? Okay, I'm just gonna have to click through this. Made with the original... Oh, shoot, that's gonna be awesome, actually. Maybe I will... Well, maybe. I've got a long list of things. But that is definitely going on my list. I will keep an eye on it. Let me out, 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 let me out. Oh god. Is there, okay. Is there a faster dialogue thing? That is something I need to see. I don't need text skip because that would be bad. Wait time? Oh, I can make this shorter. Aha! Okay, I just want to make sure that this is all addressed. Huh. Maybe I should just... Okay, I'll turn on text skip right now, I think is what I do. I will turn on text skip for the moment. Okay. Now I can go through this a little faster so I can catch up to where I was before the game crashed. The power of Sholmes's depression. Ah, no, 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 no! I already saw this! Let me go! Let me go! No! I didn't mean to press that! No! We're in the Matrix! Okay, I'm not pressing space now because that'll just send me into that. I'm just gonna use my mouse and click. Ah! I won't get to go on my break! No! Okay. Okay, I've seen this dialogue. It's not gonna affect anything. I've already seen it. We have it on tape. Okay, we're going here, and now I have to go through the terrible, terrible sound. At least the people in ad won't have to hear this violin strangling. God, it hurts so much. Okay, it stopped, it stopped, it stopped, it stopped, stopped. Alright, I think I leave it here. I don't want to accidentally skip through things. Cool. It could be a YouTube short. Hey, Nina, you wanna stitch together everything breaking after he said the world is dead? I'm gonna save, by the way. Just in case. Just in case. Just in case. Oh wait, why is it over there? What? Oh, okay. Okay. I am gonna go and grab some more water for my tea. I will be back. Hopefully, everything is fine now. Yeah, in case the world dies again, at least we'll have a better save point. Alright, take that stretch break. Don't delete yourselves from the reality. Have fun with the void, and I will be back. I'm sorry. Taco tea? Excuse me? Hello? What? I tell you guys not to do crime, and this is what you do. Taco tea. What hell hast thou wrought? Alright. That aside, that monstrosity aside, let's go back to whatever's happening here. I have more tea again, and it is hot this time. I can't wait to forget it, and it gets lukewarm again. Alright. Saw this. Okay. We saw these. Nacho tea. Don't make nacho tea, oh god. Who dipped pizza in Mountain Dew? Oh, what in the fresh hell is that? Like, I don't think enough flavor from the Mountain Dew is gonna stick onto the pizza, and it's just gonna make the Mountain Dew, like, drink taste... There is cheese foam, but, like, that's not nacho cheese. Nacho cheese is a different kind of cheese. Anyway, let's hope that nothing happens after he says this. Damn this blanched existence! That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. He's had the brain cell for too long, you're right.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
I think I do. This is my guess of why he's feeling so depressed. Nothing has been happening for the past 2 months. He's bored. Why is VR written up there? Play the game in VR. Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate? Some dry toast and insipid coffee for me. If it's not too much trouble. We kept the cat! It has a bow tie! Wagai! He just... Yes, a little bow tie! Oh my god! He's so cute! Make the violin a sound redeem? Absolutely not. Oh, I love this little bean! Wagai! We never said they were good at naming.
Good morning, boy.
That must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. But how did it get there?
Well then, everyone. Time for breakfast. Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris.
It would indeed be a fine day to die. Yeah, he's just bored. Oh, this poor man. Get him a board game. I knew something looked different. Wait! Oh, what happened to his machine? Something's missing from Mr. Sholmes' desk. You two meow back at cats and almost got tricked into responding to stream meows. Oh yeah, no, I meow when I hear cats too. It's kind of funny. Call and response. Also, if you can, if you can meow, you are legally obligated to meow whenever you hear one. I understand. Your Sholmes eat a Snickers. You're not you when you're bored. What happened to his machine, though? Well, let's take a look around the room first. A breakfast of blandness and boringness and drollness and dullness. There's all sorts on these shelves. Chemistry apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. It's all heaped up so high, I can't help feeling that the whole lot is gonna topple over at any moment.
Oh, it's such a charmingly untidy collection of paraphernalia, isn't it?
It just looks messy to me. Like my desk, that you don't like being messy.
But you, Mr. Nut...
Who? Who? Please don't tell me that was Firestar again. Right? I didn't check. I don't know who got deleted. Oh, it was Arnett. F. 07s.
But you, Mr. Naruhodo, must learn to tidy up after yourself.
No favoritism there, then.
Ooh, womp.
Alright, children. Play nice. It looks like that huge metal chest is being used as a table. Oh wait, we've seen this before, right? Seems very sturdy with an equally sturdy lock.
Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't go around opening things. I always have to keep an eye on you, don't I? You're very mischievous.
How did you come to that conclusion? Okay, I have definitely seen that one before. I'm guessing... I know that this is what Sholmes does, which is very funny. The fire's burning comfortably in the grate again today. It's a very different feeling to a Japanese hibachi somehow.
Oh, look at that photographic print. Look at that okay. Of a lady displayed on the mantelpiece. Could it be? Yes, it must be. It's the woman. Oh, how exciting.
Is that supposed to mean something to me? The woman. Got an achievement for that, apparently. The hearth. The British made a toast sandwich. Like, a toasted sandwich? Or like, toast in between two more loaves of bread? Toast soup. I mean, putting bread into, like, soup is fine. A toast sandwich, as a bread sandwich, is a sandwich in which the filling between two slices of bread is itself a thin slice of toasted bread, which may be buttered. An 1861 recipe says to add salt and pepper to taste. I mean, if you are that big a fan of bread, then, like, more power to you. Best of luck! I'm not that big a fan of bread, I gotta say. The pinnacle of British cuisine, yikes. These are all mementos of Mr. Sholmes' past cases, I think. If he'd been involved in my case, I wonder if the beefsteak from La Carnival would be on display here. Oh, I hope not.
A mystery shoe, a curious hammer, some mysterious dancing men.
Dancing men? Where? Wait, where?
A bust of Napoleon. What an entrancing collection.
It looks like an untidy assortment of junk to me, rather like what's on my own shelves.
Well, you really ought to learn to keep your things in order, Mr. Naruhodo.
No favoritism there at all. I don't know, I feel like bread is a little hard to swallow in the mornings for me. Although, I don't really have breakfast anymore, period end, but eh. Rice addict? No, that's fair. Rice is pinnacle. It's peak. This is where Iris notes down ideas, isn't it? Let's see. What does it say today? Huh. The Bascombe? The Bascombe Valley Mystery.
Oh, how intriguing! It must be the title of Iris's latest work. Oh my! I wonder what fantastic tale awaits us!
Iris Star, no, we gotta cut you off! Susato-san, this is an intervention? Apparently all of chat is also part of this intervention. Susato-san looks like an angel, but I bet she's dreaming of the most unsavory savory crime you could imagine. True crime girly, gotcha. This. Iris's beautiful tea set is there on the table as usual. A cup of one of her special herbal blends always helps me to relax when I'm feeling the strain.
The English pastime of tea has many similarities with our own tea ceremony customs, don't you think? It's the idea of hospitality behind it. That's the essence of tea.
I know the puns weren't actually said, but, you know, they were right there. That's a charming little white shelf, and full of charming little bottles too. Oh wait, I've seen this dialogue before. It's full of poison! But the contents of them aren't quite so charming, it seems.
Science is the future, Mr. Naruhodo. You can't deny it. I'm saving my money so I can buy some chemistry apparatus as well.
Law, chemistry, takedown throws. What diverse skills you boast, Miss Susato. She's gonna throw you again.
As useful as they are, I'm not sure that my throwing skills are worthy of inclusion in that list.
Oh, okay. Here's Arnis. Oh no! Oh 7! Oh no! Come to think of it, I haven't seen Iris doing much writing recently. But there's paper already set up in the typewriter. Look, as if she's about to start.
That reminds me, when I mentioned that Iris was in the process of writing a full-fledged novel, Mr. Natsume was most impressed.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Natsume. Oh man, thank you, artist, for gifting a sub to Free Me, please. Oh man, that's kind of amazing. Alright, but yeah, I have no power over this.
That's what I'll be doing too once I'm back in Japan, he said through tightly clenched fists and teeth.
Oh no, he's jealous! He's jealous of the child! Oh man. Also, I just realized that the reason I'm not hearing these alerts is because— oh no, I should be hearing them. Never mind. Weird. Oh, I don't think I put sound on them. That would do it. I'll work on it. I have ideas for them. I thought that was a duck. That's just paper. Okay. Other side of the room. Why is his pipe there? Look at Mr. Sholmes' desk. It's completely clear. Isn't that enormous machine usually on it? Huh? There's not a limit? No, it's only a timeout. I think that they're like, I could have it set so that it does like do auto bans or whatever, but I turned that off because I knew people would play with this.
We can never hope to understand what goes on in a great detective's mind, Mr. Naruhodo. Why, next time we're invited, we may find he's vacated the entire suite.
That's scarily plausible, actually. What else? Is that a sword? It looks like a sword. Or a cane? Okay, I think that's it. Oh, VR. Ah, yes, the letters V and R inscribed on the wall in bullet holes. Isn't it the initials of the Queen or something?
It's so delightful to see it in the flesh, having read about it in the stories. It was so inspiring.
Oh, or a lever. Oh no, it's a lever.
I fired 100 arrows into my own wall at home to make the characters for of Susato, you know?
Super, but perhaps there are some things the great detective does that you don't need to copy. Her dad must not have been pleased about that one. Wow, Arnis, you're like getting 20s and 1s like exclusively today, it feels like. I had to wait with bated breath to see what would happen. Oh, that was you? Oh, yeah, y'all are just going at the same time. Never mind.
Wagahai.
Don't know why we have the lever? Don't worry about it. Have fun lurking. Mr. Natsume's cat seems to have settled into his new home then.
Oh, yes! And I've become very attached to little Waggy.
It would appear his previous owner is completely forgotten to him. Cats are unfeeling creatures, their muse as empty as the heart of the muses. Well, what a theater kid. Oh, look at the kitty! He's so cute! He's just adorable! He's just a little guy. He's a long kitty! Long kitten!
Mr. Natsume had no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan. I wonder why he kept him in the first place.
I expect he would have taken him if he could. But pets are strictly forbidden aboard steamships in our experience. And how did it get here in the first place?
And for good reason. Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed.
Hey, did that girl ever find her cat? 'Cause, like, she lost the cat. That was, like, a whole thing. Maybe that's part of the extra story or something.
Well, I don't mind because Waggy is adorable.
Yeah, he really is. Oh yes, what about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did that come from?
Oh, you noticed. You are observant, Bruno. Look, I used this. It's my latest invention.
What is that?
I call it the cat flapper mat.
Gosh, a machine for making doors just for cats? How?
That's right. It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds.
How? That an automatic installation of a pet door is kind of amazing.
And it can do it in any door at all, no matter what it's made of. It's very powerful, you see.
Wouldn't it have been quicker just to make the cat flap rather than making a machine to make the cat flap?
Well, yes, maybe. But now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like. Oh, I think it's wonderful. You must make one for us in the door of our office upstairs, Iris.
She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl. Well, that's neat. That wouldn't have been the fun option, though. You're right. But what if I present the armband? I don't think you'll care. Mr. Sholmes, can I ask for your opinion about this? Bugger off. You lure me to raise my languid head with the promise of some mental exaltation. Yet, in my morbid depression, I am confronted with the most mundane of problems. Yeah, he's bored. Uh-oh. My mind finds greater stimulation in the unforgiving monotony of the floor than in your miserable offering. Oh, always glad to help. Oh, my head weighs heavy on my shoulders. Hey... What a thing to discuss. Hey, bud. How's it going? I see you mentioned something about, perishing, disapparating, disappearing, vanishing, all sorts of things and synonyms. You seem to be very unhappy this morning, Mr. Sholmes. What's happened? It used to be the case that in my hands, this violin sung like the dawn chorus. Its melisonant tones would make flowers bloom. It would. But now, the muses are unamused with me. The goddesses of music have thrown me over.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
For hours I have bowed, for days even. Through the night I have endeavored to no avail. That sound, my tone, is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone, gone forever! No more recitals of unbridled emotion!
Well, you haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Hurley?
I'm gonna say, as someone who doesn't really play my violin often, you don't sound that bad with years of not practicing, and he's, I don't know, how long have you not been playing? You would not sound that bad, unless you're doing it intentionally. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll come back to you in time. heed my words, Mr. Naruhodo. The goddesses of the arts are fickle. One day they bestow genius on a man, the next they unmercifully withdraw it. Oh dear. Somebody needs to go and commit a crime for him, yeah. Ugh, why is this happening to me? If they take the turn I have for the violin from me, what is left? For pity's sake, what is left? Deduction, perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for? Deduction, boxing, fencing. What other things does he do? Beekeeping? That was a later thing. I don't know. Among Us, the Death Note Among Us, or whatever that one was. Oh.
Mr. Sholmes, I don't like to pry, but your desk looks rather empty today.
Well done, Mrs. Sato. Your observational skills do you credit.
Oh no, Mr. Sholmes, they pale into insignificance when compared to yours.
You'd struggle not to notice, wouldn't you? Boxing robbed from him next. Oh no, the brain cell is taking its payment, its dues. To have the brain cells to lose all of your skills over time.
You mean Hurley's great analytoscope? That's at Winterbanks now.
Sorry, it's at a windy bank?
No, Winterbanks, the pawnbrokery.
What? Are we good? Financially?
Pawn? What?
You mean you've pawned that enormous machine of yours? It has some considerable value, you see. Quite undeservingly.
But isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you had consulted us if your situation had become so desperate. I should have gladly passed what little income I have to you.
Dear madam, things are far from desperate. Oh, if I'm guessing, it's that the machine, like, once he finally tested it, it's just not accurate enough, so it's kind of a waste. Maybe. Oh. Yeah, but, I mean, you work on the dexterity. You just, you know, over time you practice it and it gets easier.
But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine! How can it be anything but desperate?
Making use of a pawnbrokery is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you. It is? Doesn't sound ordinary at all. It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works. Prawn-broking. That's why they have prawns. Oh, what's to understand exactly? The art of the haggle. What did you mean when you said we didn't fully understand how pawnbroking works? To the people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks.
Banks?
I guess that's why it's called Winterbanks. On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily through the week.
And then on Saturdays, they go to recover their things using the money they've earned. I had no idea. This has been a fascinating lesson for us. Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London.
And should they have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn, should the need arise. Ah, the Animal Crossing approach. Yeah, muscle memory for instruments comes back really, really fast. I'm genuinely surprised that he can't play right now. I assume again that it's actually more that he's just bored and can't be bothered. Yeah, no, that's entirely fair.
Oh, how ingenious! So, whenever we have to have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at Winterbanks, you see.
Pawnbrokery can be thought of as an extremely secure vault. Who would have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain? What if someone else buys it?
Of course, you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley?
What does it matter? The world is dead to me now. We'll go out there and find you. Oh, what was that? Wagahai? Well. What was that?
Oh no! Wagahai's tangled up in your
What the heck? How? That's not good. Violin strings are made of metal. That can cut up your fingers. If you haven't built up calluses, that is genuinely dangerous. Wagahai, no. I think he thinks it's a toy. Metal under a lot of tension. If Wagahai breaks a string and it snaps, that's gonna slice something. That's not good. I'm going to hope that it is the bow and not the violin itself. Aren't they made of hair at this time? I wouldn't think so. Like, it being made of I mean, I don't know what it was made of, but even then, it's still string under a lot of tension. That's gonna cut things up. No, what's he doing to it?
Oh dear, Mr. Sholmes' precious violin.
Why should I care? What? I shouldn't be surprised if the cat is a more accomplished musician than I now. Can I bop him on the head gently?
Mr. Sholmes really is in poor spirits, isn't he?
Let's go save the cat before the cat injures himself?
Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives, shall I, Hurley?
Out of the cat's reach, if possible. Maybe we should assess the damage. I'm gonna go assess the damage. Wait, do you have anything else to say? Nope, okay. Let's go assess the damage. It looks mostly okay. Oh, what is up with this bow? Is that what old style bows looked like? I'm looking this up. Hold on, I'm just casually gonna... Violins in the 1800s. No, show me a bow too. Did bows used to look like that? Cause like, oh god, what do you even call it? There's like a little piece of wood that's supposed to be at the bottom of the bow as well. And like the actual like, I guess a stick part of it is like longer so that you can like rest your pinky on it, which is really good for like control and stuff. It doesn't look right. Like the bow anyway. The violin being that way is like fine, but like what's up here? I'm trying to look up like maybe, okay, violin bows in the 1800s. Are they different? No, I don't think so. Wait, here's a picture. 1020, 1640, 1790. No, they had that. Okay, so that's just incorrect. Or the cat broke it. One of the two. Oh no! Oh no, that poor violin! That is not playable anymore. Okay, like a string snapping, I hope the cat's okay. A string snapping is like one thing, you have spare strings, you should. But like, oh, that crack. That crack in the wood, that's not playable anymore. Oh boy. So, this is the violin, is it? It's, no! Oh no! Not a Stradivarius! Oh my god, not a Strad! No! For those who are not aware, he's not lying. Stradivarius are the finest violins in the world. They go for literal millions of dollars. Oh my god. That just, I think that actually, like, my heart skipped a beat. Oh, that's terrible. Those things are... It is so over. Oh god. Like, let me see what the worth of a Stradivari is right now. Stradivari's violin. How much are they worth? For sale. Who would be selling one? I don't believe you. Okay. How much are they worth? Let's see. Let's see. When was that sold, though, is the real question. Okay, that might have been sold a bit ago. They can go anywhere from 50,000 to 3 million, but there's another one that said it was 20 million. It depends as well. They can sell for millions, is what I'm saying. Regardless, ow! Oh, getting it repaired would be... It's a Stradivarius, one of the finest violins in the world. Made by the renowned Italian luthier, Antonio Stradivari. Yeah, these things are worth a lot. And also, if you ever listen to one, oh, they sound beautiful. There's a reason they're expensive. They sound gorgeous. Like, the sound and tonal quality to them, that has so much depth. It's amazing. Ah! It hurts. Oh, I see. It doesn't really look like anything special to me. You heathen! You pleb! I'm kidding, but like also, oh god. I happened upon it covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop down a nondescript back alley. Holy crap, you got that for a steal! That's crazy! I mean, did you get it identified? I don't actually know how you identify them. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings. Holy, that's a steal! Oh! How honorable of you. Who cares about honor? He got a Stradivari for a steal! Like, you don't care about honor. You get that violin. Ryunosuke, if you knew how much he saved, like, you wouldn't bat it. Like, you would not be saying this. Paganini! And until today, it has been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I have made. Also, for more context, Paganini is one of, like, makes some of the most difficult to play violin pieces. If I remember correctly, anyway. It has been a while. And I never actually ended up playing any Paganini pieces myself. But yeah. He's very good. Genuinely. Oh my god. I ask you, is there reason to live in a world devoid of music? To tolerate this blanched existence? No. There is none! Seriously, get your violin frickin' repaired.
Mr. Sholmes.
What, dear madam, what? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine. Yeah, he's bored.
Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think?
Beat up? Destroyed? No. Did someone steal it? Did someone steal it? Oh, I'm gonna fight someone. I'm gonna fight someone! What do you mean, Mrs. Sato?
Oh, Susie's right! Yes, the tone of the wood is completely different.
Who do we fight? Who do we destroy? Who do we evaporate? No one— They stole a Stradivari!
And that's not all. I'm sure there was no crack here before.
Well, I thought it was the cat that did it. At least it's not— honestly, yeah, no, if it's not the Strad that's cracked, that's fine. Wait, it's not even the right size— it's not even an adult-sized violin! You would notice that immediately, come on! It's not even the right size, is it? What's this? A mystery afoot. Some bastard stole a violin. It's the 2/4. It's the one that you give to 10-year-olds.
I'm terribly sorry to have to tell you this, Mr. Sholmes, but that instrument isn't a violin at all.
Is it a viola? No. Then what?
I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a viola.
What? What? Oh, he just fell over. He just fell over. He's going through it right now.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes,
You're right. You are quite right. Well, you see, at the two things. One, his violin was stolen, so, you know, oh no, he can't play it properly. And it's also a pretty terrible quality. Oh yeah, no, this would have terrible quality if it has the crack in it. No wonder it sounds terrible. But also, this also means he has a mystery to solve. Let's go. This isn't my faithful Stradivarius. So what, pray, is this piece of stringed flotsam? Not your faithful performing partner, then. Yeah, no, I'm out for blood too. Who the hell?
Oh, I see what must have happened.
You do, Iris?
This is just a simple mix-up.
Sounds like Iris might be able to tell us exactly what's happened if we ask her. A simple mix-up? Violas are not smaller than violins. Violins are smaller than violas. Did they say that it was smaller? Hold on. Yeah, it's not the right size. Where? Yeah, they never said it was smaller. That was just us joking around. It's probably bigger. Violas are bigger, and their strings are not the same. I believe that it doesn't have an E string, right? Yeah, you wouldn't be able to play. Like, I'm genuinely surprised you wouldn't be able to tell, because usually if you like play the notes to make sure it's in tune before you start playing it, you'd notice immediately, like, oh, where did the E string go? It gone, disintegrated. But maybe he just thought it was already tuned. Bro, this violin. Well, the bow is also not the best, anyway. Hi, Iris. Tell us your great deduction. What do you mean mix-up? It's not someone who stole it? What did you mean by a mix-up, Iris? They also play in the cursed alto clef. Oh, don't talk to me about alto clef. Oh, God. I took the ABRSM once. Never again. I'm not a pianist. I did not learn music theory. It was pain.
Well, you see, this this viola, I meant, was at Winterbank's until last week.
At the pawnbrokers? Oh no! Not Mr. Sholmes' beloved musical partner. There is a proverb from the East with which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. How did you always let a beloved child travel? Yes, indeed. You didn't. Sholmes, you didn't. Yeah, CGDA, that's what I thought. Oh no. So you sent your beloved violin to the pawnbrokers in the hope that it would experience personal growth. Don't do that. You don't do that. You don't know what environment that violin's gonna be stored in. They don't react well to humidity. And other things. You gotta make sure it's taken care of properly. It's not a child. Oh god. Oh, what a wonderful idea. Not for a violin, but what a wonderful idea! Last week, I pawned my great analytoscope in order to release my precious instrument. But it would appear Mr. Winterbank mistakenly furnished me with this tawdry fiddle instead. Or he realized the worth of the violin and wanted to sell it. But my ears cannot be deceived by the hollow timbre of this piece of timber. No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it just had strings. Pshaw, a fine state of affairs this is, and why I always say, Mr. Naruhodo, never trust a pawnbroker. They will try to fiddle you every time. Play you like a friggin' fiddle. Threatening music notation? Oh no. If you... Fortissimo is kind of hilarious though.
But earlier you told us that you could think of a pawnbrokery as an extremely secure vault.
Yeah, so secure you can't get your own things out of it. Come, Mr. Naruhodo, dilly-dallying will get you nowhere. Sorry. Crunching your toast with that vacant aspect, pressing your coffee so obtusely. Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency with which we are faced? Okay, here's the thing. Ryunosuke does not understand, but yes, it is very urgent that he gets that freaking millions worth violin back. It is so important.
We must visit Mr. Winterbank's brokery at once. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Sholmes?
Precisely, Mrs. Sato. Pi over 26. Oh, that's so cursed. What the heck? Without a moment's delay. But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs. My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with an increasingly vacant aspect, to press your egg ever more obtusely. Just shovel it down, we can go. Eat it and go. All right, say no more. Let's go then.
Don't worry, Runo. I'd be happy to heat it up for you again later.
Oh, thank you, Iris. As it happens, I am rather curious to see what a British pawnbroker's looks like. Do you have anything else to say? No, you do not. Cool, let's go. We need to go now. Oh. Should I just go out onto the street first? I feel like, okay, if I go here, it might just take me to the street first. I'm kind of curious. Let's see. Does it take me to the street? No, it doesn't. Oh, that's weird. Well, I'll figure that out. What do they have here? Hey, is that the statue from Ace Attorney 1? Like the thinking statue. Uh-oh. Hopefully that's not used for anything nefarious. Oh, what else is in here? There's a lot of clocks. Teapots. Some plates. Hats. Some mysterious looking boxes. Maybe jewelry boxes? Hopefully nothing in Shield Green. Shoes? A skull. A picture of a dog! I do appreciate that picture of the dog, I will say. But why is there a skull? The thing is, with the time period, I can't tell if this is real or not. And, having a skull with the top of the skull, by the way, taken off like that is a little bit, worrisome. Is that a bathtub? Wait, where? A bathtub? I do not see a oh, there is! There's like a wash basin up there that's hanging up from there. What the heck? There's also a giant horn. Who's gonna get that? Huh. Yeah, I do see that now. It's next to the lantern. Weird. There's a lot of buckets. Give the top away for practicing for knowledge. So, this is a British pawnbrokery. Did I say pawnbrokery again? Pawnbrokery.
Oh my, there are all sorts of tools and contraptions in here that I've never laid eyes on before.
What tools? It's mostly clocks. Susato-san, and that spark of wonder in your eyes. You can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? McFried's pants? Oh, the purple. I do see what you mean. I hope it's not his pants! I get the impression you enjoy places like this.
Oh yes, I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me.
My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here. No, genuinely, where the hell is it? It's not out in the open. If he sold it, I'm about to fight him.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes.
We are calling on matters of business, not pleasure. And clearly, Mr. Sholmes means business too, judging from the spark of fury in his eyes. Ryunosuke, you do not understand. He really doesn't know why. I would be furious too. Hey there, buddy, old pal! Oh, Mr. Sholmes, welcome back. Ready to throw hands? Oh, absolutely. Did you hear that brazen welcome? It could be a well, no. It's so easy to tell that that's not the violin that he brought in because it has the giant crack in it. So this was definitely done on purpose. Well, yes, we are potential customers after all. We are disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruhodo, and it's time to inform Mr. Windbank of our ire. Come, the fight is afoot. I am gonna look around first, though. Hey, what's up with the skull? Can't find anything out of the— There's a skull! What do you mean? The skull is not out of place? Oh, okay. I'm not allowed to explore. Never mind. What are you doing, my dear fellows? We are not here to browse for interesting curios. We have come to teach this broker a lesson.
Oh, but there are just so many fascinating items.
Looks as though we'll have to talk to Mr. Winterbank first before you can explore in here, Mrs. Sato. Do I not keep a skull on my desk while streaming? No! No, I do not! Generally, not an accessory that I have. I feel like Sholmes is gonna yell at me again, but hey. Oh, actually no, Sasato's gonna yell at me. Mr. Winterbank, about this. Let me see. I'll give you tuppence for it. No, I don't want to pawn it. Ah. Okay. Hey, buddy. Violin, now. Naturally, you will recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago. Yes. This second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Winterbank. The color of the wood is different. It has holes in it. It's not even the same size. It's also a different instrument.
A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Sholmes.
I'm so very sorry, sir. How utterly unforgivable of me. An inexcusable mistake for a pawnbroker. There is only one way to make amends. To give us the correct instrument. Oh god, he ran! Oh! What?! Don't do that! What? Dude! Don't do it! I shall have to take my own life! Who are you? Wakafu? This is the second time I've seen this trope. If I had a nickel, I would have 2 nickels, which is weird that it's happened twice. I don't think that will be necessary, do you? Is that thing even loaded? Oh, I hope not. If I may just say one thing before I pop off. Don't pop off. Do not pop off. Yes. It was you, sir, Mr. Sholmes, who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe.
Oh no. Oh no.
Sorry. As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch your violin when I heard. Ah, here it is. You did? But then why didn't you correct him?
And when I turned to controvert you, you had taken the viola and left, sir.
Huh. Oh, man. Hey, you remember when he took the wind out of Natsume Soseki's sails when he was about to be really angry? Look, it happened to him. The Uno reverse.
However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly at my own door for allowing you to leave. So I shall not grumble or grouse any longer. May this guilt die with me!
Oh, no, stop, my dear fellow, the fault is mine! Huh, he can recognize that. Good for you! Honestly, genuinely, good for you, Hurley, for not doubling down. I've seen that happen too often.
It would appear that the, fight is over.
I do humbly apologize, Mr. Winterbank. Evidently, my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy.
Well, you wouldn't be Mr. Herlock Sholmes without that, questionable disposition now, would you?
It's weird how forgiving this guy is. Honestly, good for him. I do believe you may be right, sir. It's either laugh or cry, I suppose. I really hope it's still in the storeroom.
You are, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I needn't remind you of that peculiar collection of items you've brought through my door in the past.
Oh? Peculiar items?
In the extreme, ma'am, for example. The unpublished manuscript of an eponymous work, the novels of Herlock Sholmes, or some such.
Oh my, a new full-fledged novel? An unpublished story I've yet to read, you mean?
Oh, forgive me!
Wait, before you die, you must tell me...
Don't die at all, actually. Don't do that.
Please, someone take the gun away from him.
Oh my god, he's like the guy from Dawn Trail. If you know, you know. Anyway.
I must know more. Tell me everything.
Wow, Susato-san is really fired up now. It's kind of like a reverse interrogation. Tell me everything! As the victim, like, is... I don't even know if this victim, as the guy, is all like onto his own head.
Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof?
Well, wonder the gentleman here brought in an old metal chest, you see.
I don't know if I would bring this here with the possibility that it could be sold. I don't know. I should like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Winterbank.
For just like that. 1 shilling, sir, not a farthing more.
It houses something of a very great value indeed. The latest manuscript, recounting the adventures of one Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
I beg your pardon, a manuscript? You wish to deposit a manuscript?
Indeed I do, for I am confident it will be quite safe here.
And that was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom.
Mr. Sholmes, is that really true? Do I sense that someone doesn't want to talk about this? I continue to pay your fee, do I not? Then kindly continue to store my belongings. Securely.
Of course, sir, of course. Safe and sound with me, I assure you, on my life!
This is all very strange. You know, considering the Sholmes is not reacting like this is like normal for him to do, I assume that this guy got a gun recently and now is just doing this as like part of his new thing. I wonder, could I ask you something?
Gentleman from the east, I see. Yes, that sable suit. I suppose I could offer you 6 for it. Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull.
Sorry.
Aha! But for your splendid attire, ma'am, 5 guineas, no less. The colours are exquisite, the design exotic. Eastern artistry at its finest, may I say.
Oh my, 5 guineas, you say? How interesting.
Why do I feel as though I've suffered some sort of defeat here? Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business. I've heard it said that pawnbrokeries are used rather like banks here in London. Am I about to find out that pawnbrokers are actually the same, but they just use it like a bank? Never mind.
Yes, sir, indeed. Many of my customers utilize the establishment as you describe. I appraise their items and offer them a proportionate loan and 2 months of secure stowage. If, in that time, they repay the original sum to me plus the agreed interest, their items are happily returned.
But what happens if they don't pay you the money?
Then the items are offered for sale in my shop, as you can see on the shelves behind me.
So, you never sell items before the 2 months have passed then?
Oh, please don't tell me that he grabbed it at the last minute. Please don't tell me he grabbed it at the last minute.
That's right, madam, that's right. Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders.
Oh, I guess... Oh, I haven't even drunk my tea. Whoops. I will drink a cup and then go and take a stretch break. Haha, it is not lukewarm yet. But yeah, I shall be right back. This gym thing is really funny.
Alrighty.
Hello. Oh, I got back just in time. Oh, I'm a cat again. You know, like meow. Anyway, let's see if we can't. I'm pretty sure he sold the violin by this point. I'm dying. The Stradivari was sold, probably.
Should a customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense is for me to end it all.
The very idea, Mr. Winterbank, is an absurdity. It made it look like I was transformed. That's amazing. One should never talk of one's demise so casually. Ah. Wait, was that Firestar again? Well, speaking of demise, speaking of one's demise, hold on, I got you. Yup, it did happen again. Okay, cool. There you go. It's a good thing I still have your name, like, in my clipboard. Alright. One should never talk of one's demise so casually. Sure. Says the man who was telling us all it was a good day to die only this morning. Wahoo! And let us not forget that I have already helped you take measures to ensure such a tragedy never occurs. Oh, what sort of measures? I engineered a simple device, which Mr. Winterbank has installed here in his shop. I call it the Red-Handed Recorder. Oh, they have security footage? Is that not so, Mr. Winterbank? What was that deep sigh about? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What on earth is a red-handed recorder? Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are two just below the ceiling.
I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device.
Very astute. It is indeed a camera, furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. And every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop. Here, I have an example I can show you. 4 a.m. Oh, it has timestamps. Good for them. Ah, yes, a print from the camera set to record the activity at the shop counter. I do like that dog picture. That skull is scary. I developed a special type of film so sensitive it produces a crystal clear image even in darkness. We can see inside the skull now. It is hollow. It says it lasts 30 seconds. Oh, whoops. That's fine. Really? That's extraordinary.
Yes, you can clearly see the counter and the door behind it. Look.
Oh. That would be probably the place to check. The skull is missing the brain cell. Or maybe it has the brain cell in it. So you see, were someone to enter the premises with ill intent, his identity would be summarily exposed. Well, assuming they come in during that half-hour period, like, if it's every half hour, there are definitely times when they could get through.
But did you not say that the photographic prints were taken at 30-minute intervals?
Indeed, as you say, my dear madam.
Then what if the incident were to occur in between times?
One could only say, that would be a cruel twist of fate. I must confess, your devices have been giving me some cause for distress of late. I beg your pardon, Mr. Winterbank. Surely they are anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word. I mean, it's better than nothing, but it's the cost of the film, sir. You most graciously placed not one, but 2 cameras in my shop after all. Which means I must pay for nigh on 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I'm very much older. Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbroker, no? I mean, what if you paid him instead? Well, no, he gives you loans, so I guess that doesn't really work. In the end, he'd be paying you. Okay, yeah, no, this doesn't really work out. My dear fellows, we verge on an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heaven help us. I thought he was gonna pull out the gun again. No then, Mr. Sholmes, allow me to Oh, he still has it! It looks so tiny, but he does have it! Oh, thank goodness. Allow me to return your precious violin. Oh, you can see from this image, too, that it looks way better, because I was about to be like, the earlier violin, the tuning part of it, I was just like, oh, it looks a little bit blobby, but I guess that's just kind of the way that it looks, but no, this looks much more accurate, and the scroll of it, too, is not as squished looking. Huh. I don't know if they have motion sensors at that point, right? Ah, the very thing! Thank you, Mr. Winterbank. Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you tried to pop, Because if anything were to happen to one of them, this would be the only answer! I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone could get hurt. Fear not! Sorry. I've only loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself could possibly be harmed. That's not really what I meant. Someone includes you. Value yourself too, please. Could be triggered by the door being open. Oh, true. He's doing Russian roulette. Oh no, you're right. Good day to you then, Mr. Winterbank. It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Sholmes. Can I confiscate that? Please be safe.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, now we can explore at last.
Yay! We can look at all the things! What's up with this skull? Dang it! There seems to be a little door behind that curtain there. That's not what I was looking at, but okay. That leads to the storage room, where Mr. Winterbank keeps articles that are currently in pawn. In prawn. That's where the shrimps are.
Ah, I see.
There's nothing of particular interest inside. I certainly wouldn't recommend any larcenous activity. Recommend it or not, it's not something I tend to do. There is but one key, and Mr. Winterbank keeps it in his pocket at all times. Before he sleeps, he places it into a small pot, which he slides under his— How do you know that? How on earth do you know about that, Mr. Sholmes? I am a detective, sir. It is my business to know what others do not. How do you— I am frequently assailed by information that I neither care for nor wish to retain.
Mr. Sholmes, you are a wonder.
And the prime suspect if this pawnbrokery is ever burgled. Is it just the entire desk, or? Yeah, it's the entire desk.
Look at that enormous ledger open on the counter there.
Mr. Winterbank is, if nothing else, very particular about recording the items he accepts. He'd have to be, otherwise he'd get himself into all sorts of trouble. The case is gonna be a robbery in the shop, right? Oh, most definitely. It's gotta be, right? Maybe the sounds in the attic aren't raccoons, but it's Sholmes. Nah. Otherwise, the one time I heard, like... Well, actually, no, I didn't actually hear raccoon noises. I just heard a lot of... things hitting things. Maybe it is Sholmes. Well, no. He'd be too bored to stay up there all the time. Hurley lives in the walls. Yeah, he's not in the attic, he lives in the walls. Which might explain the thing that catches my eye far more than the ledger. Is it the skull? This revolver here. Do not entertain even a single thought of pilfering an article herein, my dear fellow. I assure you, Mr. Winterbank would not hesitate to draw that weapon with a speed belying his portly size, and then fire it upon himself.
Oh, you don't mean he'd...
Blow his brains out, indeed, in recompense for his, blunder.
Oh, my. But in any case, of course we would never do such a thing. How could you even suggest it?
Let's see, what can I look at? Shovels or spades? The clocks are uninteresting, I guess.
Look at this! Look at this lovely big shiny box bee!
That, my dear madam, is a music box. Surely you have such things in your own country.
Oh my, yes, but I've certainly never seen one so large before.
Shall we listen a while? Don't be the terrible viola sounds. Aww.
Ah, what a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels.
I've never heard anything like it before in my life. This particular specimen is of the larger variety, commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There is a metal disc inside on which the notes to be played are recorded. Simply by replacing the disc with another, any music you care to imagine can be played.
Oh, take care! My goodness, what a simply delightful machine!
Indeed, though their popularity has waned recently with the development of the gramophone, of course.
Science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace.
Okay, teapots are uninteresting, as is glassware.
What an assortment of things there are on these shelves here. Crockery, footwear, clocks, and watches. Almost anything you care to imagine.
Those are forfeited items offered for sale by the pawnbroker. What does that really mean, though? When you pawn, or colloquially, pop an item, the broker loans you money against its worth. He stores the item for an agreed period of time, after which the loan must be repaid. If not, he is free to display it in his shop for sale, at a price of his choosing. Oh, yeah. Now you've explained it, I'm noticing little price tags on everything. Of course, simply by paying the agreed interest on the loan, one can extend the period of safekeeping.
So you may pawn that black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow. My treasured university uniform? Never! It embodies my student spirit. Do you mean the classes that you've skived and skipped for the past how long was the boat ride? Was that also like a couple months? For the past like many months? Come on, guy. You've skipped so much school. Yeah, it's 2 months, so he's been out of school for 4 months. I don't know, are you still a student there?
Now, what do you suppose this rather enormous machine does?
It seems to have 2 little windows for looking through. Allow me to enlighten you, my dear fellows. What you are looking at is a stereoscope.
Fascinating.
It is aptly named, I assure you. Look through the eyepieces and see for yourself.
Oh, I should be delighted to. Excuse me a moment while I just have a look.
Just before you do, there is something I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, stereoscopically as it were, you will need to be cross-eyed. However, if that is beyond you, it is of little consequence today.
Alright then, I'm going to try it.
So it's kind of like one of those magic eyes.
Ah! Mr. Naruhodo, you must see at once.
All right then? Is this important? So I need to be cross-eyed, like I'm trying to look at my own nose. Oh, is that the maid from the first case? Or the first, like, England trial? What the? I don't believe it. It's just a photographic print, but it seems like you could reach out and touch it. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to do that. Yes, the sense of depth is startling, is it not? Stereoscopes are one of London's many fads. They're often found in little stalls in the park. People queue for hours to see them.
Why? Why are people meddling with such black magic?
The serious music does not suit what's happening here. It is no magic, my dear madam. It is, well, far too complicated to explain at present. We shall save this lesson for another day.
Oh. No TED Talk.
And that's not a calendar you could easily miss, is it? 15th April, today's date. These are definitely gonna come into play later.
Yes, that's not for sale, I must point out. It is an Eastern style page-a-day calendar. Every night at midnight, I tear off the front page to reveal the following day's date.
The perfect calendar for a tearaway fellow such as yourself, Mr. Winterberg. And who was it who walked out of here with the wrong violin before?
Well, when the agreed storage period has passed without repayment, articles are forfeited, you see. So I have to keep a close eye on the date. It's something of a pawnbroker's obsession, you might say.
Oh yes, I can see you're very dedicated to your job.
Anything else? Cacti? Oh, what's this?
Look at this! Whatever could it be used for?
I have no idea. Yeah, I really don't.
Ah. There is a small catch just here, look.
We're going to open it, aren't we?
Oh my, that's amazing! It has some sort of a spring-loaded mechanism.
Which will never manage to put back the way it was before. What are you two doing? What, us? Nothing! No, nothing at all. Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows to look through. I feel as though I've seen something rather similar to this elsewhere. A stereoscope?
What? I like tuppence for it, I've heard you know it.
Oh,
Wait, is this Lestrade?
The article is barely worth a penny, miss. I cannot offer more.
Sounds like there's an argument brewing over by the counter.
Come on, that can't be right. Have you even had a proper butcher's at it?
I've seen all I need to see, young girl.
It is her! Ooh, I love her fit! Whoa! Yo, the trench coat? I kind of love it. She did not have this before. Wait, don't we know? I'm sure I recognize her.
Oh yes, it's the young lady from Mr. McGilded's trial 2 months ago. Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer, earns her crust among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. Oh, it's commonly called a pickpocket.
Bang! I really genuinely love her trench coat. Yoink.
Gordon Pennant, you lot!
You still have it?!
Hello, Miss Lestrade. I hope you've been well.
I'm surprised that you were allowed to keep it. Okay.
Well, you remember me then, do ya?
Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure.
So, what are you doing in here? Down and out like the rest of us. Nothing to eat. Come to pop that black weasel. Sorry, coat, have ya?
What is it about this black uniform that makes everyone comment on it? Ah, good day, unless I'm much mistaken. You would be the young pickpocket who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher.
Mr. Sholmes?
So, you have something of value to pawn, do you? Allow me to see the article and I shall negotiate with Mr. Winterbank on your behalf.
Pull the other one. I don't need no help from some stuck-up D. Get out of my business. Go on, or I'll make trouble for you.
As you wish, Miss Lestrade, I will happily remove myself from your presence. He's really done it. He is, in fact, gone.
I'm sorry, but as I said, there really is no room for negotiation here.
What is that thing he has in his hand? Some kind of metal disc? Is that for... Okay, is that for the music player? Because it kind of looks like the grooves for like a music box. Something like that. Because I haven't seen one that's circular before, but like, because the music box that I had was like, you know, one of those, it's like a cylinder. Oh, okay. So is it a similar, I guess, a music box related thing? Oh, huh, neat.
And you, go on, leave me alone. Oh, Miss Lestrade, just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest.
Susato-san can really stand her ground when she wants to.
Whatever.
Well, I don't think I can examine the horse. No, I can't. Okay. And I'm pretty sure she only popped up because I already examined everything. So... Hey, what if I show you my armband? Would you have a look at, That's strange. Where's my armband gone? No, give that back! Cosmo gave it to me!
What's the problem? Something wrong?
Don't suppose.
You're looking for this?
Yes, but how? And when? And how? Again?
I've got a talent for it, haven't I? Diving.
It's bordering on black magic. And it makes what I was about to say about my armband seem a little dull.
So, what do you want to tell me about it then?
Nothing. Thank you for your patience. Somehow I didn't really think you were the sort of person who'd use a pawnbroker, Miss Lestrade.
Well, where else is she supposed to sell the things she steals? Yeah, well I am, alright? I'm a Londoner just like everyone else. A problem, is it?
No, not at all. It's just that, well...
Oh, I get it. I know what you're thinking. That thing probably doesn't even belong to her. Probably got it on the dive, didn't she?
I mean, I did just say that. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have assumed. That's on me.
Yeah, I can see it written all over your Chevy Chase.
Well, I might have been thinking something along those lines.
You're not going to deny it, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, I'm gonna admit to it. I don't know, I'm not gonna lie. It's true. Alright then, I'm just going to come out and ask you straight. Do you pawn things that you steal from other people?
Well, I don't know how best to answer that, really. Suppose, sometimes. You're not going to deny it either, Miss Lestrade. But not this time, alright? I swear! That thing belongs to me!
The disc that Mr. Winterbank is holding. Perhaps we should see what he has to say about all this? I think I have to, yeah.
Hello. Miss Lestrade's disc. Mr. Winterbank, what exactly is this metal disc that Miss Lestrade has brought in? It seems to have hundreds of tiny little bumps on its surface.
Oh, this is a music disc, you see, for use inside a music box.
In a music box.
What, you don't even know what a music box is? You Eastern lot ain't too savvy, eh?
I know what a music box is. I've just never seen one of these discs before.
The small protrusions on the metal disc encode the tune to be played by the music box. You simply insert the disc and set the machine going, and beautiful music plays. Buy it now! It's right there to the side of the cabinet.
It's so incredible! Tell us, what tune is on this disc?
Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. There are so many different types of music box, you see. British-made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for.
Oh, I see.
And that's it in a nutshell. I wouldn't have any customers for an item like this, even if the young lady forfeited it.
Well, what if you knew which machine it was for? Would that help?
Really, I'm already offering more than I should at a penny.
That's a packet of lies! He told me that! He told me he did. He said it was, well...
Who is he? He? Who?
Never you mind. It just ain't right, that's all. That disc's worth good money. I know it is.
Well then, you'll just have to try your luck at another pawnbroker's, won't you?
Ugh!
So, if I were to make a guess right now, whoever it was who told her that it had value was probably talking about sentimental value. Probably because of whatever the song is on there. I'm going to assume that's the case. I'm also going to assume that he might be her dad or something, because, like, I'm still thinking of the Sherlock Holmes stories, so... Anyway, tell me about her.
She's been in here before, of course, as this little tatterdemalion.
I see. I know what that means.
And brought some dubious article or another with her every single time, I might add.
Dubious? What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer, me.
So, is there something dubious about the disc she brought in today? Ooh, are we about to get some porygons?
Well, if only it were that simple.
Sorry? Well, what do you mean?
What she actually brought in was a storage ticket.
Ah, a storage ticket, so... Miss Lestrade has actually come to redeem an article from you today, is that right? Yeah, that's right. A girl like me has a lot of stuff with, what needs storing.
Alright, yes, that is definitely dubious.
The article in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight. But as she gave me the ticket for it and paid both the loan and the interest, I was obliged to return the article to her.
But what was the article? Do tell us, Mr. Winterbank.
Oh, the little scamp is wearing it, ma'am.
Oh, it's a really cool coat! Genuinely, it's pretty awesome!
It's the overcoat that she redeemed.
Oh.
Well, what's wrong with that? It fits, don't it? I mean, it's mine, so of course it does. So, what about the disc then? How does that come into all this?
Oh, the disc is something else. A new article to pawn, if the girl and I can agree a price.
I'm confused. I thought you said that Miss Lestrade brought in a storage ticket today.
It's really quite simple. Yes, the child brought me a storage ticket and the money all owed on it, as you say.
For this heavy black coat, which you returned to her care, as I'd understood it.
That's right, yes. And rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put the thing on, she went rifling through the pockets.
Oh, you mean...
What? Don't you know it's rude to stare at a lady? Ah, I see. So it came from the pocket of the overcoat, did it?
If you mean this disc, then yes, exactly, ma'am.
I mean, to be fair, she did reference a he. So either she stole the coat and sold it and thought that it had worth, but he was talking about sentimental worth, or it was, I don't know, her own family's. I really am trying to see if there is actually a investigator Lestrade somewhere in this game. Probably not. Maybe she becomes an investigator, heck.
And she immediately tried to pawn it.
For quite a high price as well. This is all rather suspicious, I think.
Give it up. Give it up. I'm just trying to pawn something like anyone else would.
I did find $1 in the trench coat that I, altered. It's an old dollar bill. It is Friday oh my god, you're right, it is Friday the 13th. No wonder everything was screwed up! We found it, it's the curse! Natsume Soseki was right, everything is cursed! Yeah, like, here's the thing, I won't lie, when I put on a coat, I usually instinctively check the pockets first because I do forget things in the pockets. Sometimes it's like $1 bill and change or something that I just forgot to like put away, or it's like, I don't know, like wrappers of like cough drops or some other things that it's just like, oh, I should toss this. Oh no, my jacket! I can't rifle through the pockets anymore! Dang.
Miss Lestrade, may I ask who deposited the overcoat here in the first place? Oh, well, me.
It doesn't really appear to be your size. No, it does. They are meant to be oversized. Well, they can be oversized. It can be a fashion thing, I'm just saying. Don't assume.
Me old man, it's me old man's, ain't it? I was right, it's her dad's! Haha!
I am grabbing my conspiracy board and connecting all the red string.
Is it Miss Lestrade?
Yeah, this is definitely all rather suspicious.
Out of my way, please. I don't know.
Oh! Who the heck? Who's this picture postcard English gentleman? I feel like... I don't know. This guy looks like a stereotype. If I could cosplay anyone from this game, who would it be? Well, now that she has the coat, Gina Lestrade, it looks really nice. I mean, I literally did just grab a trench coat from my mom, and it's just from my mom's closet. It's just like, I might like that particular style of outfit. Okay, but if to cosplay outside of that character, because I think that might be my bias talking. Huh. I actually don't know. Maybe Sholmes? It's pretty iconic. Anyway, who is this guy, and why does his hat do the dimmadome thing? You are going to be a witness or the culprit, I feel like, later on. Maybe a jury member. Good day to you, ladies, gentlemen.
What's your problem, eh?
There is no problem as long as you remove yourself. I've a matter to discuss with the proprietor. And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve. Alright, so like...
Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done talking with him yet. If you think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait in line.
Yeah, she's right.
Well, you are an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket. Huh? Who are you? How do you know who I am? The question is, how do you not know who I am?
You haven't the courtesy even to remember the faces of your victims, it seems.
What? You mean from you?
Broker?
Yes, sir.
I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no? Oh, is it your trench coat? It suits her better than it suits you, I'm not gonna lie.
Yes,
The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once.
Oh my.
Now that's a lie. What are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say... any music box discs at 2.
No, you can't have it. You just can't. It's me old man's. It was. Now it's mine.
I really do believe her. I genuinely believe that it's her dad's.
Goodness, Mr. Naruhodo. This is a very awkward situation.
Yes. I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in a little more detail. Personally, I think that disc is incredibly important. It's something that Doug Dimmadome wants. So she pawned it off here to make sure that he couldn't get it. Like, the guy could probably, like, reclaim the overcoat. So she reclaimed the overcoat and was trying to pawn off the disc separately so that he wouldn't be able to have it. Or that's what I assume, anyway.
Miss Lestrade, is what the gentleman is saying? What do you think? It's all lies, ain't it? Obviously. I swear on my life, I ain't never laid
Well, if you want, there's a revolver over there that the guy keeps swearing his life on.
I ain't never laid eyes on that dandy before.
Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you brought in here just now.
No, I swear it. I swear to God. It was barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street, minding my own business, when this little gutterling ran into me. I knew at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets. Yet again? Yes, as you can see, I am a man of impeccable style. This isn't the first time that I've been targeted by these backslump scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat.
Come along now, Miss Lestrade. Give the good gentleman his coat back. If you're going to cause trouble, I shall have no choice but to call the police.
Hold on, why does everyone think it's me? Just look at this dandy cove. Do you think I'm the dodgy one?
Well, I mean, yeah, a little bit. Also, genuinely, I don't think that coat would fit on his shoulders.
Sorry, but no one's going to believe you.
I do. Well, what about evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence that I've stolen something, huh? Come on, let's see it.
Oh, I have evidence, naturally.
You what?
Evidence that the article Miss Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman.
Of course, we need only consult Mr. Windibank's ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place.
Yes, brilliant.
I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Oh,
I never ask customers' names. That's a strict policy of mine.
But why not?
Well, no, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. A great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity.
yes, I see. But then, how can you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem it?
You don't! Oh, it's quite simple.
I don't.
Good sir.
My teapot.
Might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question?
Of course, it's... a professor.
Yes, that's right. And all the evidence we need.
Wait, but she would have needed it too, right? To even redeem the coat?
This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without doubt.
A watchword? Interesting. Like, she would have had to know it, right? So, about these watchwords, Mr. Windibank.
As I just explained, I never ask customers' names when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons why. Certain customers would like to keep this activity secret.
He didn't leave? No, he came back. Well, good for him. That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Sholmes now, was it? Is there another... Was that chocolate bar looking thing there before?
Great detectives have no dark secrets, none at all.
Yes, well. Anyway, that's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault. The date of deposit, a description, and a watchword uniquely identify each item. And of course, then I give the storage ticket to the customer. When someone comes to redeem something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword.
And if that someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article.
Oh, that's right, sir, yes. Just as soon as the requisite fee is paid.
Okay, but like, how would she know the watchword if she stole it off the streets? There's no way that she'd be able to do that. It makes more sense for her to steal something and then... Well, oh, maybe he's saying that... No. Because he was claiming that she stole the ticket. That it literally doesn't make sense for her to know that word. Unless she was either deposited it or knew the person who did. And I have supplied you with the information you require already. But for the avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat. Well, yeah, she's freaking wearing it. Deposited 2 months ago on 15th of February. With a watchword of Professor.
All perfectly correct information, sir.
I don't think it's his.
But how?
Really, this is beyond a joke now. There is no further room for doubt. So like... Oh my god, this freaking Dimmadome looking guy. Can I look at... Where's Sholmes? Where did he go? He also had something in his hand then, because it's not here anymore. Alright. Well, you're not Dimmadome anymore, you just have a really tall top hat. Excuse me, but who are you?
One would expect the inquirer to introduce himself first. Though clearly you are not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you.
Oh, sorry, yes, we're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here.
Oh, yes, Japan. I've heard talk of the place.
What are you doing?
Its inhabitants live on some fiery brown-colored soup dressed up with exotic spices.
Is this racism? I don't know how to categorize this as. Like, it's not a stereotype, this is just strange. What does this even mean? British person discovers seasoning. Ah, I see they live on the seasoning.
Dressed up with spices?
Are you trying to eat my coat? You might be thinking of somewhere. I don't think that's a place. You're not even thinking of a location where you can live. And what was that theatrical gesticulation about?
Perhaps. Anyway, if you are a gentleman, sir.
Yeah, like, do you bother correcting that? How do you even correct that? Where do you begin with that? Oh my god, is it curry? Maybe he's thinking of curry. Okay, even if he's thinking of somewhere else, that's not a location. Dressed up in spices? Where do people dress up in spices? People can be spicy, but I don't think that's really what he meant.
You offer your own name first before inquiring after the name of another.
Oh, of course, yes, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer, well, a student of law, really.
My name is Sasato Mikotoba. I am Mr. Naruhodo's assistant.
Had curry today? Fair.
I see.
You want to offer your name?
My name is Benedict.
Yes! Eggert Benedict! Eggert? His name is Eggert? Oh man, I can't wait to see the egg on his face when we realize that the coat wasn't stolen from him. Oh man, Eggert Benedict. I don't know about these ellipses either. Is that actually his name? Certainly as white as an egg. You're right. I mean, he does certainly look the part of an Eggert Benedict. Oh man.
Enchanté.
He's so refined in how he holds himself and how he speaks, but that name is suspicious. Oh, unlike other pun names in this entire series, sure. You know what breakfast is gonna be? Yeah, that's fair. Now, to the matter at hand. Sholmes, please. What are you doing? Is that a mating dance? What's going on? I don't like this guy. He's giving me so many bad vibes. I don't like the direct eye contact followed by the weird little dance that he does. It's like, this guy looks like Knives but has the personality of like, oh god, I don't even know what. It's just really weird. My overcoat! Return it at once to someone with the style to carry it off. Oh, you have no style, my guy. You look like that one character from Homestuck or whatever the heck that I genuinely do not remember because I think I've repressed that, like, osmosis from the internet.
Every move he makes, every breath he takes, I can't stand watching him.
Yeah, it gives me the heebie-jeebies. Well, it does fit him, actually. It does not match him.
So, let that be an end to the matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Eggert Benedict, sir. No, stop moving. I hate it. I hate it here.
With such reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back. No, she looked so cool with the coat. Give it back.
This is why I hate grown-ups. Just because I'm a diver, everyone thinks that makes me a liar.
And the contents of the coat pockets, if you please, broker.
Oh, but of course, sir. Here is the disc for you.
Oh, there's another one. Just this one.
Pardon, sir.
I was expecting another. That is, I deposited another. Yeah, it's not his. It's definitely not his. Another disc.
Oh dear.
Don't pull out the gun. Don't do it.
I regret to inform you, sir, that what was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. The disc happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now.
So, Gutterling, you're hiding more of what's rightfully mine, are you?
Says who, huh? I don't know nothing about it.
Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Well, yeah, she had to give you the really cool coat.
Wait a minute. That disc is mine. Ah! What do you think you're doing, you little tramp?
You've drawn blood, you filthy animal! Oh my! Yes, there's blood on the disc! It's because of all those sharp little bumps. The man must have scratched his finger on them. He's wearing gloves, though.
I found it first, alright? I mean, it belonged to me old man. So you're not having it. Or you take it.
Me?
If I hang on to it, they'll have it off me again. So you keep hold of it.
Miss Lestrade, why is this disc so important to her? The disc is ruined. Oh no. I mean, I don't think it's his blood, because, like, he has a glove. Wouldn't it be her? Especially if she went to go and grab it, to wrestle it. You there in the black livery. Hand that disc to me at once, please. No, don't! He's lying! Grown-ups are all liars! What do I do now? How am I going to resolve this? Sholmes, I know you were here. I know you were here. Come back, please. Sholmes, please. Where are you? No, that's not what I meant! Look at Mr. Windibank watching diligently over his shop. There's still so many things I'm curious about, but somehow I don't really feel like this is the right time to be browsing. I know, I meant to click the arrow.
Calming this fraud situation must be our top priority. First priority.
And I'm fairly certain that we can find just the great thing we need among the articles here in the shop.
Yeah, he is here!
Okay, let me talk to them first then. When the world needed him most, he was looking at a stereoscope, and I think he has a chocolate bar. I think it is anyway. That looks like a chocolate bar. Anyway, okay. I'm gonna talk to her. Wow, Miss Lestrade is really looking daggers at that mysterious gentleman. We need to do something to calm things down before she loses control and attacks him again. Alright, Eggs Benedict. He's just angry. Look at those piercing eyes. He's clearly in no mood to talk. We have to do something quickly before this mysterious gentleman leaves to fetch the police or something. Sholmes is neither late nor early. He arrives precisely when he means to. He arrives precisely when he is needed, I feel like. Let's be real. He walked out, saw that guy walking in, and knew he had to come back. But he's gonna be doing it in the most trolly way possible that doesn't explain his thought process. Yeah, you'd have to probably use some cleaner on it, though, to get the blood off of the disc. Mr. Sholmes. What are you examining with such keen interest there? As you enjoy a bar of caramel, I see. Oh, I was right, it is a candy bar. You good? So, you found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows, cruelly ostracized as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So feigning mock interest, I pretended to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place. Whilst, as you shrewdly observed, gnawing on the only friend I have left, this 7% solution of caramel. Does that say Sholmes' caramel? You have a candy line named after you? No wonder we don't need to worry about rent and you could buy it. Well, I mean, you bought the Stradivari for like 20 shillings, so never mind. Apparently 7% caramel. I guess the rest is chocolate. Pray, do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruhodo? But how could you? I was so lonely, so desperately lonely. Then why on earth didn't you rejoin the conversation? Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know. Yes, I overheard much of your conversation. Or rather, in my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every word that was uttered. You really were sad, weren't you?
Poor Mr. Sholmes. I feel simply awful for you.
I'm more just kind of internally amused at his freaking overt melodramatic theater kid nonsense. Oh man. Kind of ice cream and kind of want another? Make me grab a 7% caramel. It would seem that my inferences are correct.
Oh, surely you're not about to tell us that you've solved the entire case once again?
Probably did. My dear madam, sometimes I wonder, were my genius for deduction to be commoditized? How much could I pawn it for? Probably a lot, given you have your own candy line. It seems Mr. Sholmes has had another of his flashes of inspiration. Okay, and yeah, after being abandoned, he's absolutely going to troll us, and it's probably deserved. But who knows if it'll help us help to resolve the situation between Miss Lestrade and the mysterious gentleman. What's the right thing to do here? Oh yeah, of course we're listening to the deduction! Why would we not? It's Sholmes! Well, Miss Lestrade, it would appear you find yourself in something of a predicament.
Where the blue blazes have you been, eh?
Pardon?
When a lady's in trouble, a true gent's supposed to be there to help. Straight away, not an hour later.
Oh wow, he collapsed from that one. Harsh. And who, pray tell, are you? Mr. Eggert Benedict. You have, in my eyes, a veritably encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. I beg your pardon. The first is this. The true reason for your visit to this pawnbrokery today is something you have not yet revealed. And the second is this. A considerable crime is in contemplation, one you will orchestrate with intent to steal a vast sum of money. Ooh, I think I was onto something. With well, okay, I did say sentimental value. I guess the other is a key clue to some like actual like vault or inheritance or something like that. She does still have the grenade launcher, but like that would kind of mess up the rest of the shop and she would absolutely be kicked out for that. Well, Mr. Benedict, what say you to my deductions? Oh, we'll be back after this break. And another cup of tea before I forget. Ow, I hit my teeth with the teacup. Alrighty, I will be back after a stretch break. I return. I shall drink more tea. Ugh. I really hope that Gina gets the coat back because, like, her fit is so good with it on. I've said that multiple times. Oh, good morning from Germany. Oh, shoot, good morning. Oh man, time zones are so wacky. Oh. Well, time for a little morning deduction. And by that I mean a little morning trolling. How? He's turned as white as a hard-boiled egg. Instead of an Eggs Benedict, he's a hard-boiled egg, alright.
It would seem that once again, Mr. Sholmes has made a flawless deduction.
It's 5 a.m. over in Germany? I was up at 5 a.m. the other day. Just who do you think you are, sir? Ah, yes, as I hoped. That is precisely the pained expression I was looking for. Screw this guy in particular is really what's going on. So, shall we begin? The time has come for yet another Herlock Sholmes' Logic and Reasoning Spectacular! Oh man, that's fair. Dating with time zone differences is pretty wild. Mystery Man's aim. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you've entered to this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocketeer, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. When did you have that paper in your hand? Gotta wake up at 5 a.m. for work sometimes? Yeah. I did that to bring people to the airport, and still got caught up in traffic. As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer. No? What is that? The piece of paper in your hand is what a staff wanted advertisement from this very shop. Dogs, walkies, and food. Yeah, fair. Does that change with the time changes and stuff? Like, do you adjust based on that, or do you go based on their internal clock? I'm curious. Woken up at like 6 a.m. Oh. Sometimes the times when you're awake coincide. That'd be really funny. Yet, even the most unobservant would soon realize that a man of your appearance has no need of such employ. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. I think he's about to beat someone with a stick. AG. Yeah, you're not Eggs Benedict. What the heck is your name? AG. Based on the actual clock. Oh, based... to the doggos and catos' displeasure. Okay. The cane which you unwittingly clutch to your person exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. What utter rot! I've had this cane for years. The contradiction of which I speak is, of course... I love how it did land on the correct spot and then went away as a... Oh, he's screwing with us. It's so good. The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the missing ferrule. The end of any walking cane would be terminated with a metal ferrule to protect the wooden tip. And yet, detailed analysis shows the wooden tip of this stick to be utterly bare. Therefore, there is only one conclusion. The rod that you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all. Wait, what ripped? Did something rip? You recoil, sir? Is something wrong? And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer of the next conundrum to present itself.
Did you rip the coat? I'll hit you with your own stick. That's a cool coat. Listen, vintage overcoats are freaking cool. Like, they're so freaking practical. They're so nice. If you broke it, I will have your top hat, sir. Cause like, okay, I think I pointed it out earlier of like, it shouldn't fit him. So if it ripped because it fit her and not him, because he has wider shoulders and there was a rip here now, I'm gonna throw something at him. He better pay for that. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is key to understanding this riddle, you see. Grab the shopkeeper's gun. There is one bullet, you're right. From the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. What walking cane demands such a stout handle, mused I. But of course, as I said, this is no walking cane. No, that rod. Is the broken handle of a shovel. What? Are you insane? And now, having determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. Your true motive for coming here is to bury a body. Was to take employment at this establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premises. What a calculated crime you have conceived, sir. A wickedly calculated crime. God, he's having so much fun. Good for him. He was so bored for 2 months. To tunnel! Secret tunnel! Alright. He's a mole person. Now, Mr. Benedict, now let us continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning. My own words doth choke me. This is utterly absurd! You suggest that I, a gentleman, intend to excavate the ground beneath this pawnbrokery with a broken shovel. What on earth do you propose I could expect to find there? Stop doing that, please. Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose. Say, for such a fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say? Don't agree with the breakfast dish. He's a liar and a thief. Oh, but there's ample reason. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. What you looking at? Ah, and your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? What? This guy's pretending to be a gentleman? Honestly, probably. I think that he's after, like, I'm really betting on Gina Lestrade not actually, like, she's a pickpocket, but I think she's more kind of like runaway teen than doesn't have the means to, like her family doesn't have the means. I think it's genuinely she inherited the coat from her father and she might have an inheritance or something. That's kind of what I feel like. And he's after that. Let us consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and covertly dig beneath its floor. Also, I'm trying to look for what hidden meanings this has to do with anything, because if you remember, the lion kind of came into play last time. Like, every ridiculous thing he says is kind of a reference to something in the coming case. So, tunneling and digging, I don't know, digging yourself into a hole. Could be an expression like that. It could be like, I feel like I'm playing Connections. The answer is revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. This letter gives notice of public works to be carried out in the local area. And according to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewerage works, beneath this shop runs a sewer that adjoins another, one that runs under the banks on the opposite side of the road. This madness has entered the sewers now, has it? By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterway that flows in very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institution opposite. What are you? In summary, sir, you devise a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnels.
Master plan? I'm not cunning enough for that.
Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. With what plunder did the thief hope to make off from the underground vault of the bank?
Are you quite serious?
Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know.
A postcard of the Great Exhibition? I'm afraid you've quite lost me.
Oh yeah, the Crystal Tower did get brought up like a couple of times. I wouldn't be surprised if it came into play here. Currently in the final stages of preparation, the Great Exhibition will soon be underway. And the government has provided extra funds to complete its centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Funds that currently sit in the vault of the bank on the other side of this road.
Pardon?
Yes, the considerable crime you have been contemplating is the theft of that which sits in the vault of that bank, the special reserve funds for the Great Exhibition. Of course, that is top secret police information, so keep it under your hat, please. Oh, this little... oh, man. This little gremlin thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of the pawnbroking puzzle. Mr. Sholmes. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, an impressively upbeat deduction for a detective racked with loneliness, would you not agree? Oh, it would be from a detective racked with loneliness because this is incredibly petty and I kinda love it. Was it true what you said about the bank over the road and what it has in its vault? Indeed, though few know of its existence, it is one of the government's most closely guarded secrets. Gregson told me in the strictest confidence.
But you just announced it to everyone here. Rather loudly, in fact.
Ah. And if it's such a big secret, how would Mr. Benedict have come to find out about it? There can be but one explanation for that. Clearly it is because the man is a criminal.
But what if he didn't know anything about the money in the vault? If he is a criminal, as you said, then buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does now that you've revealed the secret.
Oh. Or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Winterback will. He already has plenty of shovels here after all. Oh my life, I assure you I'm not so unscrupulous. Is he getting pinker? No, I think that's just the light. Well, hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson. Sensitive information must be handled with the utmost of care. Make sure to follow your NDAs. One can never be sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them, and once the word is out, it's out. Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding in you next time, Mr. Sholmes. An excellent idea, Mr. Naruhodo, an excellent idea!
Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, you know what to do, I'm sure.
Yeah, let's listen to that great deduction again, and see if we can massage it into shape. Very well then, let us start once more from the beginning. Of Sherlock Holmes's magnificent logic and reasoning spectacular. Alrighty. I also love that he has had reason to troll us every single time he has done one of these deductions. Like, even though we know he's trolling us, even if Ryunosuke doesn't know that, like, he has a reason to be doing it. Like, last time it was to build our confidence, first time it was to test us, this one it's because he's being petty and because we've been ignoring him. Does he have an Ojol-sama laugh? He just has a fun laugh. Okay.
I've seen these. Come on. Why is he in the shop? Let's see. Being petty because we're ignoring him. Yeah, I know he is like a cat. So, by Mr. Sholmes' reasoning, Mr. Benedict came in here in order to apply for a job so he could dig down through the floor.
Yes, in an attempt to tunnel into the sewers to gain access to the money in the vault of the bank across the road. But he wouldn't get very far with a broken shovel, would he?
No, I think it's fair to say his motives lie elsewhere. The question is, where? What did bring Mr. Benedict here at this particular point in time? Let's spin him right around. What? Is that Gina Lestrade? That's a cute little doodle.
Oh! Look at all the scribbled notes on the back of the flyer here.
I'm glad that he's staying still so that we can circle around him like sharks. I don't believe it.
What is it?
Listen to what it says. Name, Gina Lestrade, height 5'2". Green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel, ragged. It's a detailed description of Miss Lestrade.
Goodness!
There's even a sketch of her, hat and all. Although, if he showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke grenade launcher in his face for sure.
And look, the details of the shop have been written down here too. Windibank's Pawnbrokery, Baker Street. Redemption deadline, 15th of April.
Which is today's date. Why would Mr. Benedict have all that information scrawled on the back of that piece of paper? Alrighty, well, that's the reason. That's not the button. I pressed T instead of R.
Take that!
Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is the info about Miss Lestrade. Quite so, my dear fellow. It would appear that the writing and sketch on the reverse of the flyer pertain to the pickpocket, Miss Lestrade, and to Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery here. You originally told us. She's just like, why are there spotlights in here? That you had merely given chase after Miss Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you. But that, sir, is a thinly veiled lie. It is the information on the back of the flyer that led you here today, by which I mean... Here, to Windibank's pawnbrokery, and today, the redemption deadline of that overcoat. So, you waited outside for the young girl matching the description you have written down to arrive. And you have gone to some lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Miss Lestrade. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. The cane, which you oh wait, is this the... Okay, yeah, he said this already. So like, it's just the name. Why did they do that? They didn't need to do that. What's a ferrule?
It's the middle cap commonly found on the end of a cane, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, the bit that makes the nice clacking sound on the pavement.
Yes, exactly. And Mr. Sholmes is right, it appears to be missing on this cane.
But it doesn't actually look broken, does it?
No, it doesn't. Though the gentleman carrying certainly did recoil when Mr. Sholmes identified the cane as suspicious.
In other words, there's some secret about the cane that Mr. Benedict would rather we didn't know. Come on, it literally slid. Look here, Mrs. Sato. There are some letters on the handle.
Ah, yes. Those must be initials, I think. In the West, it's customary for people to engrave their belongings with the first letters of their names.
So, Sherlock Sholmes would be HS, you mean?
That's right. And the initials on this cane obviously... Oh.
AG. Why does it feel as though that's not quite right? You are an English major! You have been living in Britain for 2 months. You can speak the language fluently. Come on.
Take that!
It's Eggs Benedict. It's Eggs Benedict, but spelled differently. The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the initialing. A most astute observation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Eggert Benedict? We are led to believe, sir, that your initials are EB. Yet, in a most possessive manner, you have in your grasp a cane bearing the initials AG. An incontrovertible contradiction, indeed, would you not agree? Get it? Because agree has A and G at the front of the... Anyway. No, you're wrong! This cane isn't... You said before that you had that cane for years. It's the French way of spelling it, yeah. So don't try to tell us that you just borrowed it from a friend or found it in the park. In short, though you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name. Stop ripping your suit! Well, it's not yours though, is it? Okay. That tearing makes me angry. It's like when I believed the Stradivarius was like broken by the cat. Nope, seen this. I do wish I could like go through this text faster since I've already seen it. Ah well. Okay. Let's consider the bare bones of what's happened here. Miss Lestrade redeemed that fine-looking overcoat. And now a mysterious man has appeared, introducing himself with a fake name. And claiming that the overcoat belongs to him.
But we know that he actually identified Miss Lestrade from a written description and a drawing, which suggests that everything else he's told us is untrue.
So, what we need to do here is somehow prove that the overcoat cannot possibly belong to him. It doesn't fit him. I was right. You better fix that. I'm so angry that you ripped the freaking coat.
Oh, the seam on the shoulder there is coming apart. Look.
So it is.
Do you know, a moment ago when Mr. Benedict was surprised by something that was said, I thought I heard him make a rather strange noise. It sounded a bit like a tiny growl.
That does not sound like a growl. That sounds like fabric ripping.
But now I think it was probably the sound of the seam ripping open.
If you look closely, it does seem to be a very tight fit. The sleeves are stretched to bursting, and he wouldn't have a hope of fastening it at the front. If he were to run around in it, I'm sure the whole thing would fall apart. Which is a shame.
That I'd like to see.
Sorry?
So, how can we make Mr. Benedict run around?
Why? She's really giving them some thought. Why does she want him to rip the coat? What does that mean? Alright. I'm not gonna question that one. Anyway. Give her freaking overcoat back. It does not suit you. Give it back to her. The split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. Yes, because the overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit. Having forced it over your broad shoulders, the seam is already breaking apart. My suspicions were aroused from the outset. When you so boldly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket. This catalogue of untruths has all been for one very specific purpose. To steal the article that the young girl redeemed from Mr. Winterbank. He just spun in like 3 circles. Give it back. But what really irks me is this. The considerable crime I initially imagined has been considerably curtailed. Nah, he's just metaphorically digging himself into a hole. Oh, shoot! Molly! Hi! Hi! How's it going? We're solving mysteries. Welcome in, Molly! Oh shoot! Ah! How are you doing? Were you playing Infinity Nikki? Okay, That's totally fair. Go rest and all that. Have fun. Or whatever, with whatever you're doing. Or good luck. Or bye. Hello. Hello, everybody. I am Julia Gu, or Sei Sou. I am a VTuber and also a voice actor. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're currently. Who made me a cat? All right. Who did it? Alrighty. We're on the last case, by the way, of Great Ace Attorney 1. So, you know, if you have to dip for spoilers, if not, then, like, you know, welcome in and to Herlock Sholmes and his amazing game. He's the only one who has a brain cell. It's great.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'm really happy that I have one now, thanks to Ven, the artist, and Q, the rigger, who you should check out. But yeah. Oh shoot. Actually don't know what else to say. Okay, I'm gonna go back to this because my brain is doing that thing where it blips, and I 404 in my own head. Okay, so now Mr. Oh, by the way, his name is Eggs Benedict, but that's a fake name that he gave us. But his name is Eggs Benedict, which is really dumb. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. Oh my god, the fishy emote. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning. I'll read it again. Question the what? We're questioning Eggs Benedict, you know? He stole a girl's drip, and I'm so mad about that. Like, that coat looked so good on her.
This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, designed a wheeze to filch some tawdry article of pottage.
Have you forgotten that I redeemed the article in the proper manner, using the watchword? Hello, hello! Oh, that last case had so many, like, coincidences in it. That was like a 1 in 1 million gacha win. Except, you know, bad.
Had I not been the one to deposit it in the first place, how could I possibly have known the relevant details?
Ne sais pas? I don't know French.
Ne sais pas.
Maybe this. Wait, is this guy actually French? I know that we joked about that earlier.
Oh shoot, rest well.
Yeah, it is pretty late for a lot of people. I know that I usually would probably be done also, but I started late today because I kind of passed out for like after 26 hours of being awake. Whoops. But yeah. Oh, but the watchword can be discovered. Also, thank you all for the follows. I don't know why it's not making sounds. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Ah, and your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider how one might come to learn a secret watchword relating to the pond property of another. The method is revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. Yeah, he can't say that he's digging a secret tunnel to the bank anymore. Unfortunate. By the way, Sholmes is not oh yeah, his name is Herlock Sholmes. Sholmes is not actually dumb. He's just messing with us because he's being petty, and I think that's kind of great.
The direction of the deduction must change rather dramatically now, I think.
Yeah, no more talk of tunneling into the sewers. Which is a pity, because it all sounded rather exciting. Anyway, you can't deny that this mysterious gentleman did know the watchword. Oh, hello, Reeve! Welcome in, welcome in! I am doing well. I have somewhat recovered from being awake for too long. Funny how your body doesn't like doing that. Oh, I see. You're back and you immediately bully. Okay.
Ooh.
There, you heathens.
Wait, is there a picture of a cat?
Oh my gosh, this guy has a picture of a dog in a frame over there, and now there's like a little kitten on the... Oh my gosh, that's adorable. Wait, is that a cat like in front of like a modern looking like desk chair or something? Is this like maybe one of the developers like cats or something? Oh, that's so cute. Okay.
Yes, Professor. If you didn't know that word, Mr. Windibank would never allow you to redeem the article.
Or, looking at it another way, if you did know that word, Mr. Windibank would allow you to redeem the article whether it was yours or not. So the question is, could this gentleman have found the watchword out somehow? I just want to look at the cat picture. I can't examine the cat picture! Can I examine the dog picture? No! Okay, fine. What's this? What is that, actually? Look at this, Mrs. Sato.
Ah, it appears to be a memo that Mr. Windibank has scribbled to himself.
Let's see, what does it say? Oh, Professor. Mr. Windibank must make a note of the watchwords his customers give him, right before their eyes. And in alarmingly clear script as well.
Oh dear, I don't know where to look. Who knows what other secrets I might see?
Wow, okay. I keep hitting the wrong button. Okay.
Take that!
The method is revealed by the notelet on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. Yes, the broker here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. He asks the customer for the watchword and notes down the response uttered on a notelet he has to hand. Then, he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of the article in question.
I would expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker.
But his diligence clearly has its disadvantages.
What are you talking about?
It is increasingly apparent that you were present in this shop before your accusation against Miss Lestrade. In all likelihood, you followed her inside and then observed her talking to Mr. Windibank. When the diligent broker made a note of the watchword, as is his common practice, you observed him writing the word professor on the notelet beside the ledger. And that, sir, was the master plan you devised to steal the pawned article from the young Miss Lestrade.
Master plan?
Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. No tunnels, though. Why would you go to such lengths to redeem that particular article from this pawnbroker?
Are you quite serious?
For an ill-fitting overcoat hardly seems to justify the effort, much less a worthless music box disc. But, naturally, you had very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Mr. Benedict?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. The articles we're talking about are the overcoat and the music box disc that was in one of the pockets.
Which, according to Mr. Windibank, isn't even worth a penny.
And yet, this man went to such lengths to steal them. Why?
I wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence we need to explain it, Mr. Naruhodo.
Could we? Really? I'd better have a thorough look through all the evidence we've collected so far. We have two pieces of evidence. It's gotta be this. Okay. Oh, wait. I can look at this. Don't mind the blood. For McGild? He's back? Oh my god, McGriddled is back. Also, wow, those are really sharp, actually. Huh.
Oh, there's a little scrap of paper stuck onto the reverse side of the disc. Look! And a scribbled word or two. It looks like somebody's name. For McGilded.
McGriddled? It couldn't be.
But it is, Mr. Naruhodo. A name I shall never forget for as long as I live.
But why? Why is his name on this? Wait, is this what he paid her in? Because I do remember that, like, she was lying for him, because we knew that he was lying about the evidence. The evidence was forged and stuff. Did he pay her in this music box disc? Huh. Well, it would be this. You see, this music box disc tells us all we need to know. Oh, what's that on the back? It reads, "For McGilded." Ah! Yeah, it's Willy Wonka. Ah, Mr. Magnus McGilded. The unfortunate philanthropist who perished in curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. A prominent man in London, though his loan-mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. So, you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a subordinate? Mr. McGilded was a man of unusually small stature. In fact, he was precisely the right size for that overcoat that you squeezed yourself into. Ah, hydration! Oh, I forgot to drink the tea that I poured.
There we go.
Okay, so it's not hers, but I mean, she still pulls off that coat so well. Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Eggert Benedict. But the final conclusion here is crystal clear as the Crystal Tower. By the way, a Crystal Tower is being built in the game. It's not just a 14 reference, I swear. The reason you came to this pawnbrokery today was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Magnus McGilded. He looks cool. Do you mean this guy with the cool jacket? Because he took that from someone who pulled it off way better. Just saying. Unless you mean Sholmes, which also, that is a perfectly applicable thing to say. He's pretty cool. Well, well, Mr. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear in these circumstances. Is he gonna run?
Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind.
Pray tell, Miss Susato.
Well, according to what Mr. Winterbank told us earlier, today was the final day on which the coat could have been redeemed, was it not?
Yes, ma'am, that is correct. Yes, ma'am, that is correct. Today would be precisely 2 months since it was first deposited.
Well, today is the 15th of April, so 2 months ago today.
It would have been the 15th of February, sir. That's right. It's all carefully recorded in my ledger. Deposited at 10:30 p.m. I see.
What? But that suggests... Was he dead?
Yes, the 15th of February is
precisely the day on which the omnibus murder took place.
And 10:30 in the evening is precisely the time at which the terrible events were unfolding.
Suggestive is not the word. It would appear, it would seem the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. Huh.
You are, of course, at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose. However...
Oh, wait! Hey, so about that revolver that was on the desk earlier that has a bullet in it, I must insist you hand over the music box disc now. Quick, shopkeep, grab the revolver!
It would be a terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box.
What do I do? I don't wanna. Please, Hurley, do something. There are some things a man must protect at all costs. Also, I'm praying this guy is a very terrible shot. This may very well be one of those things. Then again, it may not. Let's go! Shopkeep! Mr. Winterbank!
This is my shop. I can't allow any harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen,
No, don't do that!
I should have to take my own life.
Mr. Winterbank! No! Other way! Alright, that's enough. Who? Oh, it's Inspector Siegel. I mean, Gregson. Inspector Gregson? Inspector!
That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines. So, we got here as fast as we could. Now, what's all this about, huh? Praise be, you're here at last. I was moments away from forfeiting my own life and my very honest... Why would that help?
It would seem you have the upper hand.
Well, what's all this then? Right, you lot have got some explaining to do. I don't appreciate being bothered with some petty argy-bargy.
Petty? Mr. Winterbank very nearly met with his end. If not from that guy, then himself.
Yeah, by his own...
Yeah, by his own gun as far as I can tell. Oh dear. And the whole of Britain could meet with its end if I don't get to the bottom of the case I'm supposed to be working on.
What on earth is the case, Inspector? Also, this guy had a gun pointed at us. What? Okay. This was literally a robbery. Spare no detail, Gregson.
I might have said a little too much.
No matter. It's nothing to do with you lot.
Oh, did he return the coat?
Anyway, sir, you're gonna have to come with me down to the station.
But of course, Inspector.
What? Did he just spin away? Like a top? He's getting away!
Get after him, lads! Whistle the beat officer, too. Sir!
Just spun away. He's a Beyblade. Did he actually get away by Beyblading his way out the freaking door?
There's been a spate of thefts at pawn shops around here recently. So we fitted emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers to let us know when there's trouble.
Oh, Inspector, I was very worried there for a while. Very worried indeed.
Now then, Mr. Permanently in Mourning.
Oh. Yes?
I'll be taking that whatever it is of the Gildeds down to the yard, thank you very much. So, hand it over.
Oh, yeah, of course.
No, don't! Don't give it to him! It's mine, that is, mine!
Sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now.
As evidence? If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. Hello, drunk, I'm Julian. It's all yours, Inspector. And so we handed Mr. McGilded's disc over to Inspector Gregson. Although, there was supposed to be a second one. And we're summarily turfed out of the shop and onto the street. Yeah, can Gina have the coat? Because she looked really, really nice with that coat on her. Oh, to be continued. The mystery of that missing disc that seemed to be very important. Because that disc was not the one that the guy was after, otherwise he would have just left. Oh, she has the coat back! Let's go! Look, she looks so good with it on. Wait, does Firestar still have modding privileges? Because, I can give him back again.
See? That's why I hate grown-ups. All they do is feed you a pack of lies and take stuff away from you.
Oh, really, Miss Lestrade? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm?
What? Oh my! Surely you were given that.
Yeah,
The D let me keep it. After I looked daggers at him for long enough. He went through the pockets and then said, "Go on then, have it," before telling me to scamper. Always pays off, giving people a look like you ate them.
I can't help feeling that it's going to get you into some serious trouble one day.
What I really wanted was that nice shiny disc, mind. The music box disc.
But Mr. Winterbank said it was practically worthless.
I think I'm gonna go and have another bash. Give him a long, hard stare.
I think not, Miss Lestrade. We shan't enter Winterbanks again today.
Why not? That's not fair.
Can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now and taking a statement from Mr. Winterbank.
But that disc's mine! I had the ticket for the coat and it was in the coat's pocket. And there should be something else and all. That's what that rotten cove said, ain't it?
Yes, he did mention something about another article, didn't he?
Well then, that's mine too, whatever it is.
No, she's really pushing her luck. Miss Lestrade, I think it's time to admit defeat. You've had your hold for the day.
Yeah, and it's all your fault, Sholmes!
So, what are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening?
Eh?
Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure. And I might entertain you with a modest violin recital. Take the free food.
No, Tom.
Oh.
Why would I come round to your place, eh? Have you lost your head or something? Oh, goodbye.
Still haven't figured out what happened on Briar Street? Wait, what? Wait, what were we supposed to figure out on Briar Street? Oh god, I can't remember. I forgot! But I do know that there was a guy that we met that is probably going to be important, the weird Shakespeare guy.
Oh dear, she's gone.
The last case. Having reviled on me quite unnecessarily, I might add. I can't help wondering if perhaps she might turn up anyway. Interesting. Once she's had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come. She's a little bit of a tsundere like that. Very well then. I'll inform Iris to set a place for our potential guest at the dinner table this evening. And one more thing. I should be glad of your company later too. Sorry? I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you.
Oh, how exciting! What is it?
A surprise? You shall have to wait and see, Mr. Sato. Until later then. Okay. Oh, Baker Street. Yeah, we did just kind of go straight here, so might as well examine things. I can't examine the closed shop. Okay. Look at all the different things in the window of this shop.
Ah, that's Winterbanks, the pawnbrokery. We were just there.
Looks much smarter than a pawnbroker's in Japan, doesn't it?
Yes, you're right. I find pawn shops at home rather inapproachable, personally.
It reminds me of tearfully parting with my favorite fountain pen. I felt so miserable.
What doesn't kill us makes us stronger, Mr. Naruhodo.
Is there really nothing else to look at? Huh. And I think this is... yeah, no, this is just where they live. It's already been 2 months since we started taking lodgings here above Mr. Sholmes' office. Oh, it looks so pleasant! I still can't quite believe it. I never expected things would turn out like this.
Oh, I know! To actually be sharing... oh, I know! To actually be sharing accommodation with the world's greatest detective! If I ever find myself before a court of law now, I will have not one regret!
I don't know what you're talking about, but I'd be happy to defend you, of course. Oh no, please don't set a precedent. Don't become Maya. Alright. No one to talk to, so we go back. Wait, where are we going? The suite or our room? Both? More red flags. Oh no, she's gonna be accused! It had to happen at some point.
Ah, Susie and Bruno, come in.
Good afternoon, Iris.
Thank you so much for breakfast this morning. Oh, don't mention it. Goodness, look at the time already.
Busy as always?
I am. I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening.
Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you?
Oh yes, after all, we have a special guest joining us. Guess who it is? Go on. You'll never guess.
Those little eyes first shining.
Oh dear, it is awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it? It's Ginny! Isn't that exciting?
Oh, what a surprise! Yes, that's wonderful news. Wow, Iris seems overjoyed at the idea.
I can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips from a real professional.
No, don't do it! You have such a long life ahead of you. You're like 10. Oh, yes, that does sound like fun.
I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you, Mr. Naruhodo?
By the way, Iris, what's Mr. Sholmes up to? Oh, I see he also wants to learn how to pocket picket. Pickpocket? Oh my god. It's like the prawn shop all over again. Hey! The violin's back to normal.
Ellie? Oh, he's been like that ever since he got back.
Hello, Mr. Sholmes? I beg that you won't speak to me. Sorry? I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here. What? What? I don't know how to respond to that.
I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything.
Yeah, I see.
Really? He behaves just like a child sometimes, Hurley does. Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they?
Just not in the direction you expect. Yeah, except that Iris is clearly the parent here. Come to think of it, I wonder where her real parents are. Oh good, we're touching the pin on that grenade, are we? Hey, Naruhodo, you remember case 1 and the victim, and how his name was Wilson, and how her name is Wilson, and that he was, you know, oh god, okay, this is a little awkward. Thank you for the follow.
What's the matter, Bruno? You have ever such a funny look on your face.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
I know what it is. Why does this girl live here with Mr. Sholmes, you're wondering? Am I right?
How did you...
Oh, Bruno, I can read you like a book. Just like I can write a book.
This girl is dangerous.
Don't worry, you can ask me anything. I won't mind.
Okay. Can I examine? Well, first of all, the violin's back. Now this really is Mr. Sholmes' faithful performing partner, then. The Stradivarius, the Strappy Scar, the Scrapifarius. No, that's no good, it's gone. It's a Stradivarius, my guy. The virtuoso's violin that he found in a pawnbroker's and managed to buy for next to nothing. The lucky bastard.
After all we went through to get it back, he's just cast it aside on that chair. I was looking forward to hearing the beautiful sound it makes when Mr. Sholmes plays it.
It does look rather sorry for itself there, doesn't it? Although, at least Wakahai hasn't attacked it yet, even if his eyes are saying it's only a matter of time. Is he gonna... So, Mr. Sholmes, what are you so... Nice try. Mr. Sholmes, what are you so engrossed in? Did you not hear? I am not here! Of course you're not. I cannot think why the whole bed of the ocean is not one solid mass of oysters, so prolific the creatures seem. What? What does that mean? He won't even turn around and look at me.
It's best just to leave him alone when he's in one of his moods like this.
Yeah, I can see that. Is he saying that he's clamming up? Is that what that means? Oysters? Okay, nothing else here. That's fine. Oh boy. I should probably turn on the other one because I'm not hearing the alerts actually, so I'll have to figure that out at some point. It's gonna show up twice on the screen then. So by Ginny, you mean Miss Lestrade, the young woman from the McGilded case 2 months ago, right?
Yes, who also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher.
You never took it back.
Although, after that trial, I invited her back here and we had dinner together. And now we're the best of friends.
Oh,
What a lovely tale. Yeah, now if I bump into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can.
oh.
And I chase after her down the back alleys.
Oh. Interesting idea of friendship. A very Tom and Jerry approach to it.
And then I let her have that latest color of smoke grenade I've developed.
Oh.
There are so many beautiful colors in the world. Ginny wants me to make a whole rainbow.
I suppose this means you've let Miss Lestrade keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you?
Yeah, that's right. I got bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same way when I shoot him with it now.
Poor Hurley.
Oh, I can't wait for Ginny to arrive. It's been too long since she last came over. I'm so excited.
I just hope she actually does come.
I'm sure you've been wondering why it is that I live here with Hurley, haven't you?
Well, it has crossed my mind. That and where are your real parents?
My mummy and daddy aren't with me anymore. Mummy passed away when I was born. And at around the same time, my father... Well, he had to go to a faraway land because of one of the cases he and Hurley were working on.
Oh no, it was Japan. Oh no, and that's where he died. Oh. Wait a minute. Did you say he and Hurley?
Yes! Daddy and Hurley were always solving mysterious cases together.
She didn't mention that before.
He wrote them all up in his diaries. That's what's in the metal chest over there.
Really? He recorded them all?
So, you mean it's true? Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most taxing cases. Oh yes, I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it? Oh no!
The mandatory break, it is here! Go stretch, have some water! All that stuff. I will refill my teapot, actually, so I will be right back. Hello, I return. Nah, the bit's not getting old, I say as a person who appreciates puns and other lowbrow humor. Oh wait, no, they can't even hear me, huh? Well, note that I thought it was funny.
Ah, tea.
Well, time to take a couple of shots of tea, basically. What if her dad was Kaza? Well, her dad is Wilson. Like, the guy from the first case who... Also, Kazuma is like a college student, was a college student. Hello! Let's see. Back to this, and how... Actually, does she know that her dad was killed? It's fine, right? Hopefully we don't have to break that news to her. Also, you're totally good. I only just recovered from my stint of waking up at 5 a.m. from yesterday. Haha! Get some rest soon, though, because, bodies can't seem to handle that very well. Or maybe I'm just getting old.
Oh yes, I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it?
So, Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father?
Exactly. Hurley told me I wasn't allowed to look in the chest. But that only made me want to look even more, so I opened it up.
And found your father's memoirs?
Yeah, so I asked Hurley, who wrote these? He nearly fell off his chair. But then he told me, that's when I found out that the author of all those accounts was my father.
So, Iris's father was Mr. Sholmes' partner.
I've practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in.
Still pretty small.
So, it came as quite a shock. When Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy, I mean.
Oh, it must have done. Absent father, Wilson. Okay. And if he was working with Sholmes, why didn't he ever come home? I wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you, and at such a young age. Well, it's probably... I don't know, it's hard to tell when to break these sorts of news, you know? There's never a good time, there's never a bad time, I guess, either.
Hurley says it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me.
Oh?
Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that his ways have rubbed off on me. There are some things I can just... see. Especially lies. I almost know when people are lying before they open their mouths sometimes.
Right. He was getting dental work done. Oh boy, he certainly was getting dental work done! And, you know, meeting up with some colleagues for lunch. Well, a dinner. It wasn't at normal hours of eating food, and the restaurant wasn't as crowded. Nothing bad could happen when you're getting food with colleagues.
Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. Diaries? That's what inspired me to write The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, actually.
I'd always assumed Mr. Sholmes simply told you all those thrilling stories.
Oh no, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything. As soon as he solved the case, it all but vanishes from his mind.
Oh, I see.
The other day, it was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he just solved. So, the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. It was quite a shock for everyone.
You can say that again. I bet he was just trolling them again. He likes to do that in his free time.
You share your father's surname, don't you, Iris? That's right, Wilson. Daddy is Dr. John H. Wilson. I learned from his diaries that he's a doctor of medicine, you see. That's what prompted me to study so that I could earn a doctorate as well.
Iris's father, who went to some distant land. And is a doctor by the name of John H. How did you not put that together, my guy? It was only the, the case that you were framed for.
The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
You're so. I mean, he and Susato literally forgot about, a clue that they learned about 5 minutes after they learned it. They saw it happen with their own eyes. The ship thing with the door. They literally learned it and then just went, oh wow, how could they do that? How could it lock from the inside? That's so weird! And yeah, they can be a little bit slow. I mean, everyone can be. It's because Herlock Sholmes has the brain cell. He has custody.
Kindly state before the court the name of the... Oh wait. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case.
Right, he's not Santa Claus. The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. That's right, visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yume University. And the man who, in the most bizarre of circumstances, lost his life just before we left Japan. Has anyone told her? Oh no, Miss Susato.
Yes.
Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this time.
I think that would be for the best.
Ah! Ah, my dear fellows, how good to see you! Hi.
Mr. Sholmes!
Why ever did you not make your presence known to me before? Huh. Well, no matter now. So, how the devil are you? We've been with you for most of the day. Goodness, really?
Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed?
My violin? Whatever are you talking about, dear madam? He definitely heard her say that he forgets everything about a case when he solves it, and is just messing with us now. God, what a troll. I love him.
Oh,
Never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. Behold, my dear fellows.
Oh, another music box disc.
No, not another disc, Miss Susato. This is the one Gregson demanded we hand over as evidence. Mr. McGilded's disc. How did you get that?
Oh my!
Then what's it doing here? You stole evidence. You know, at times, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that though I have an undeniable turn for detection, I may well be even more adept at larceny. Okay.
Ooh, that would be wonderfully exciting. I'd be your pickpocketing assistant. And Bruno could be our go-to lawyer if we ever got caught.
Right.
Plus, Susie has such beautiful handwriting, she could write all of our menacing crime notifications. Yes, I'd be delighted.
Are you going along with this? I'm just going to pretend this conversation never happened, I think. Well... okay, I don't understand. How did that disc come to be in your possession? I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard. Quite correct. And that sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this. What? Did you swap it for a candy bar? How? How did you Indiana Jones that?
That's a bar of caramel, Mr. Sholmes.
Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. If you will humor me, my dear fellows, cast your minds back to when the good detective confiscated the disc.
I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGilded's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over.
Oh, yes, of course. If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. For the briefest of moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not? But wasn't it just out in open view? Yeah, you did, but I still don't understand. It was at precisely that moment that I summoned my one and only friend into action. I pressed the disc into a pair of Oh! Oh, wait, this disc is actually really small, isn't it? Huh. He made a mold of it. That's so freaking... That's amazing. The disc and all the minuscule protrusions have made an image in the caramel. Indeed, this caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. Suitably soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting. The result of a precisely controlled solution. He knew that he was going to have to make that mold. How extraordinary! Carrying a pair of these on one's person frequently proves very useful indeed. Take a house key, for example. A simple press and its unique form is duplicated. Ah, breaking and enter! I can enter anyone's property at will, and never without high sucrose nourishment. Yeah, it sounds illegal. From the image, I was able to create this. I confess I was most curious to know what manner of music would issue from the disc when played. I gotta know, what was it? Can we play it?
Do tell us then, Mr. Sholmes. What music does the disc play?
Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. No idea? None whatsoever. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows? No, I'm afraid not. Oh, is it because we don't have the correct music player for it? Because I think they, what was it? Winterbank mentioned that there were like a couple of different ones depending on what country you were from.
Goodness, you don't know, Runo?
Oh.
Inside a music box, there's a special metal piece called a comb. That's what produces the sound. Small protuberances pluck the different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making the different notes.
Wait, I thought the disc was flat. Does it curl?
Huh. The first music boxes to be invented used a rotating cylinder with
Oh, it's a different version.
with protuberances on it.
But over time, a new type of player was produced, which uses discs such as these. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide, all around the globe.
Why exactly?
Because the discs are easy to produce, and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result.
It is wonderful to be able to enjoy music, even when no performer is present.
But it is the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem. Oh, I see it. Oop, ah. You know, like... What do you mean? I was about to see if I could turn that into a meow, but it didn't really work in my brain. As you may imagine, the construction of one firm's music box does not match that of another. And we have no way of knowing in which music box this particular disc was designed to be played. There is no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable. Ah, I see. So that's why. Naturally, I tested the disc in those few music boxes I have at my disposal. Oh. But, as you can hear, to no avail. Ow, 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 I hate it. The results were equally unsatisfactory in this one. Ow, 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 ow. So, I am presently engaged in acquiring an example of all the music boxes ever made in Europe.
Every single one? That's Hurley for you. Always taking things too far.
But my dear girl, an unresolved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution.
Oh, that is the last of my key.
But surely all the different types in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't it? Yes, that is certainly true. In the worst case, I shall just have to ask you to vacate the attic room. What? Well, that's good. He's gotta break and enter and steal all of them with all the keys he's made. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear again so soon. Yeah. It's only been 2 months since that grisly case. Oh, he's just gonna put it in the pawn shop and Windibank's gonna have a real time of it. Mr. McGilded perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. He got McFried. Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows. Still no. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash. Not a shred of evidence remained. And with the man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. Even though we successfully established Mr. McGilded's innocence in the trial,
The newspapers are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case.
I mean, I agree. Guy was sus. The murder of the brickmaker, Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. Maybe he was a stonemason. Maybe he was part of a... Oh, I thought his head was on the desk for a second. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what really happened that night. And although Mr. McGilded was found not guilty through my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not. It isn't. Have you seen his Waluigi laugh? It's because he's wearing purple. It would appear the case is not yet closed.
Well, it's time I started getting things ready for dinner, I think. Ginny will be here before long.
Thank you, Iris.
Oh, well, you must let me help you then. Of course, Susie. There's plenty to do.
I think I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it? Let this be a lesson to you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious with the pawnbroker. Yes, you may be right.
Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Windibank said before. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's in pawn, didn't he?
Did he? Yeah, he definitely mentioned it. Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom, were his words, I believe.
So you heard about that, did you? I expect you were as incensed as I was.
I really want to hear him play it correctly.
Oh yes, the idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Windibank's storeroom, gathering dust.
And it's in a box. My dear madam, I'm quite sure I told you already. The pawnbroker's storeroom is the safest place for it, more secure than a bank's vault.
And what about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Was that safe and secure?
Well, there may be the occasional mix-up. In the pawnbroker's defense, it was all Sholmes' mistake, so... Caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me now.
Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Baskerville story, Hurley? Oh, it sounds so exciting! The Hound of the Baskervilles! I should love to read it!
Yeah, how did she know that? Did she look? What's going on here? Why does it feel like an icy chill just swept through the room?
Susie, what did you just say? You said The Hound of the Baskervilles. But how could you know the full title?
Well, that's because Miss Susato is such a great fan of all the stories about Mr. Sholmes, of course. This is definitely because Wilson told her about that particular adventure. Oh no, now we have to tell her dad is dead. Oh no.
But Bruno, The Hound of the Baskervilles has never been published.
What?
When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet.
I don't understand.
That's why he said that he'd keep it safe. Until it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see.
So that's why the manuscript is at Windibank's?
And yet, how could Susie here know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on?
Oh boy, this is not gonna be a comfortable conversation. Is Jenny here? Is Miss Lestrade here? What is it, Mr. Sholmes? It would appear our guest has arrived. Oh, perfect timing! We're gonna get grilled later. Miss Lestrade.
This was a bad idea. I knew I weren't welcome.
I'm going. No, come back! No, wait, Miss Lestrade. We've all been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Just kind of poorly timed. Or really well timed. I don't know. Oh man, everyone looks so upset. Haven't we, Iris? Oh, this poor girl. Oh no.
Oh yes, just wait there, Jenny. We'll have everything ready in a jiffy.
She is bottling things up. That's not good.
Come along, Susie.
Right, of course.
It's a pleasure to see you here, Miss Lestrade. Please, make yourself at home.
Don't stand in the doorway, my dear girl. Come along in. What say you to some Mendelssohn? Mendelssohn, maybe. I won't take no for an answer. Meddlesome it is, then.
Cat! He has a little bow tie, a dignified little gentleman.
That evening, Iris prepared us all a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Mr. Sholmes' violin I wanted to hear it! Mr. Sholmes' violin performance was in no way meddlesome. I guess, you know, getting an actual Stradivarius would have been really expensive, probably. So, it makes sense that we wouldn't hear it. And you can hear the difference, so that's fair. And Gina, as we came to call her, taught us all how to steal things from one another without being noticed. We got a TED Talk on pickpocketing! Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves well into the night. I too can commit larceny. Perfect! Oh boy. So we're probably gonna question her now. That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it?
Oh yes, Iris's cooking was truly divine.
And I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Sholmes' violin, even now.
Best of all, I bet I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face next time we're in court. Naruhodo-san, could I consult with you about something, I wonder?
What's the matter, Susato-san?
It's about the telegram I received.
Ah, the one that arrived first thing this morning, I suppose.
I've been summoned.
What? Summoned? What do you mean?
The telegram was from the Lord Chief Justice's office. Lord Strongheart has asked to see me.
Why is he calling for you specifically?
The Lord Chief Justice? When?
Tomorrow morning.
What? Then we have to start preparing at once.
Oh, no, that won't be necessary, Naruhodo-san. I've been summoned alone.
Alone? What on earth for?
For stealing a Bobby's hat. Oh, I have no idea. I suppose I shall find out tomorrow.
What's all this about? Whatever it is, it's making me feel very uneasy. Hey, remember that offhand comment that she made about, like, getting, put through the legal process here? I feel like that's about to happen. I think we are gonna have to defend her. Oh, who could that be, I wonder? Probably Iris.
Good evening, friends!
Ah, Iris. Hello again. Oh, Gina's here too.
And Gina, too. Yes, Ginny's going to stay with us tonight. She's going to sleep in with me. Isn't that right, Ginny?
Well, yeah.
How lovely. Let me make a pot of tea.
When are we gonna get grilled?
You know, I've learnt so much today. Oh, what in particular?
Oh, this is gonna be... I'm scared. This child scares me.
All those things Ginny showed us, wasn't it wonderful?
Oh, you mean all those pickpocketing techniques? We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we?
I think I've awakened a natural talent. I could earn a living from it.
You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. So, what brings you up to our humble quarters at this late hour?
Well, you see, I came to return this.
Okay. Wait, what? That's mine!
Oh my, however did you... I told you, didn't I? I have a natural talent for it.
Oh, yes, I'd forgotten. Iris literally is a child genius. She's a doctor, amazing at cooking, and also a chemist, and an inventor. And now she's a really top-class pickpocket. She's gonna be terrifying when she grows up. She could probably end the world, honestly.
So anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you wear it, though.
Thank you.
Alright then, good night.
Yeah, good night. When is she gonna say it?
So, this is your office, is it? What do you think, Ginny? I think I wouldn't fancy me chances with a lawyer what lives in a place like this. Yes, me too.
It's so... Yeah, it seems as though Iris here still has something she'd like to talk about. Yep, that was pretty poignant. Stabbing us with that.
I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript.
Yeah, I suppose she probably does. Okay, hey. Alright.
Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you? Aren't you going to tell me? I'm so sorry. I need a little more time. Please? Alright, I understand. I hope I haven't made you feel awkward.
You should not have to reassure us. We are the adults in the room.
Oh, no, not at all, Iris, not at all. I don't know what all this is about really, but it's a story you made up, isn't it, Iris? This mental script or whatever you call it. It's not exactly a story that I made up. Oh, it's not exactly a story that I made up. It's something I read in Daddy's diaries.
Daddy's?
That's right. I don't suppose I've mentioned it to you before, Ginny, but my daddy was Hurley's assistant once, his partner.
Huh?
They solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together.
Is that right, mister?
Apparently so. I was as surprised as you are, though.
And Daddy wrote all the details of every single case down, you see, in his diaries. So I study them and write my stories based on what actually happened.
So, where's your old man now, then?
He had to go away on urgent business to a faraway land. He'll be gone a very long time.
Oh boy. Oh boy. This is gonna be worse now that we've hidden it in, like, places where we could have told her. Oh boy.
So, I've never really met him. Oh god.
Oh, right. Come to think of it, I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her. Oh god, we're getting all the trauma. Oh, we're just not good. Okay. And to the Baskervilles. Iris, this Hound of the Baskervilles story.
Oh, have a good one. Rest well. Good night.
I take it that it's another tale inspired by your father's accounts?
That's right. I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow. From the other cases, I mean.
Oh? How?
I don't really know. But it must be special in some way. Because after I'd written it and I showed the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. It was the first time I've ever seen him like that.
It pains me to have to say this after you've toiled over it for so long, Iris, but this story must not be published at this time, under any circumstances.
But why not? It's one of my best works.
I'm not at liberty to say. Not now. So please do not ask me.
All right, then I won't.
But I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris, when the time is right. Poking old wounds? Oh, that's exactly what we're doing, constantly. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Windibank, isn't it?
Yes. Hurley said it had to be somewhere very safe. Really gets my goat, that does. He's treating you like a child.
She is. She's like... Okay, hold on. Is it better? I don't know why my interface has been acting up today. Yeah, it crackled for my listening earlier today, and, oh god, it froze again! No! No! Oh no. Oh no, when was the last time it saved? Ah! It's fine, it's fine. We can salvage this, we can salvage this. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, note to self. Fixing my audio is not good for, the game's integrity, apparently. Alright, time to see where it last left off. Oh, God. I need to save more. Well, I don't expect it to do this! I should have realized, oh, audio means that I need to save the game because everything's going to break. Always. If you save so. Well, we're in the correct room. So that's something. We're in the right room. Listen, it's Friday the 13th, so, well, it's not even Friday anymore, but like it's the spirit of Friday the 13th, so. Okay, we're in the correct room. It is night. Ah! Okay, we do need to... Okay, I'm gonna turn on the text skip so that I can go through this quickly. Yep. We have to go through her backstory again. Ah! Hey guys, how's it going? A little bit of Deja mustard going on right here. Everyone gets to be uncomfortable again. I'm pretty sure I have to go through these options anyway, so whoa! I love how everything breaks and technology is revolting against me. It's so wonderful. Please. Come on. Oh, yeah, that time when everything started lagging? Yeah, I don't know why, Dell decided to stress test my computer at that exact moment. It was 21, I believe. It was, iDiag was opened 21 times, which is crazy. So, man, I'm playing Trauma Clicker. It's like Cookie Clicker, but, collecting all of the characters' traumatic backstories. Woo. This is not where we were. It was a little after this, I think, actually. I think it's around here, actually. Let me... Because I don't want to accidentally skip. Because sometimes I do that. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Winterbank, isn't it?
Yes. Honey said it had to be someone.
Okay, yeah, I saw this too. Oh, this is it. Yeah, she's like 10. Wow. I just made that joke. Definitely.
It's mean, that's what it is. Keeping secrets like that.
I'm sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean.
Huh?
If he said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must have been a very good reason. I think so too.
You lot are too trusting for your own good. But you can't pull the wool over my eyes. Sholmes is lying to Iris. I bet my life on it.
What? Well, not telling someone something isn't lying. It's just omitting. How old is Gina? I think she's like, she was said to be like 15 or something. Actually, she might be in the court record. I might be able to find this out. Where is she? 17. She is 17. How old is? Oh yeah, she's just straight up 10.
Hurley's lying to me.
Oh. Not just gonna leave on that? Not gonna reassure her in any way? Wait, you know what I could do? I could present the armband. Would you mind if I show you this, Iris? It's just a boring old thing, really, but don't call Kazuma's things that.
Oh, I don't really like boring things.
Ah. Looks like Japanese modesty is easily misinterpreted by young Western children.
I mean, who does like boring things? No one wants to be shown something boring. Come to think of it, you're always introducing things with, this is boring, but it's a bad habit. You should stop it.
I'll be sure to let the entire population of the Empire of Japan know on my return. Gotta love those cultural differences. I think... Is she here? Ooh, posing, leaning, doing the cool person lean. What's up? Oh. Okay, it's because we have to address it there. I've realized that... Oh, dude, why are you poking into this? Okay. You don't even know her that well. I've realized that I don't know anything about your parents, Gina.
I ain't got any, have I? Never did have.
Oh.
Look, the East End's full of orphans like me. No one wants nothing to do with us from the minute we're born, not even our mums. But we all stick together. The older ones look after the little ones and make sure they get by.
So, that's why you're a pickpocket.
Nah, diving's my life. I love it. I get a kick out of it every time I lift some pompous idiot's purse. And that's how we all afford to eat. I'm like Robin Hood, ain't I? That's how I see it.
Oh, Gina.
I do think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents, I mean. I always thought it'd make everything right. But I haven't listened to what Iris just said. Sounds like having parents ain't always easy either. Oh! I mean, if you know you never had them, you don't feel like you're always wanting to meet them.
Oh, man, these poor kids. Ah.
It's true. I do want to
Oh no! It's getting worse! Ah!
I do want to see Daddy so much.
Oh, Iris. Oh, this is gonna be terrible. How do we break it to her? Okay, at the very least, we should tell Sholmes first, because I don't know, he's like basically raised her, so he should know how to break it to her and like when the best time would be to. We shouldn't be keeping this to ourselves, or maybe he already does know. I don't know. Gina, what did you mean when you said you know Mr. Sholmes is lying to Iris? I'm feeling that he knows? Yeah, he probably does.
Well, reckons he popped that mental script or whatever, right? But come on, that's obviously a load of rubbish.
Oh my, why would you think that, Gina?
It's simple. If that story was really an old wind-back storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words, you, could know about it.
No, he's not lying. 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 No!
Oh. Sorry, Iris. If you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. But Hurley would never do something like that. I'm sure of it. Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced liars, a lot of them. You just ain't realized it yet.
Susato, now would be a great time to interject. Before she loses all trust in her guardian.
I'm telling you, that mantle script ain't at Winterbanks. You'd soon see if you had a look. Even if you think you can trust him, I don't. Sholmes is a liar like the rest of them.
Susato.
If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. See? Oh, but I don't mean that I think he sold it. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Iris. Seriously, Junosuke, just, like, you can say, I need time to tell you what happened, but I can guarantee you, he didn't sell it. Like, we can say that much, you know? Like, we can just let her know there is something to be said, it's not something that we feel comfortable saying yet, but you don't need to lose trust in him. Communication, man, it's a lost art.
Oh my goodness, look at the time!
Oh, we're just gonna leave it at that, are we? Okay.
Come along, Ginny. We should go back downstairs.
With a newfound distrust of the people around us. Eh, alright.
And please, don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you?
No, of course not. Good night then, Iris. Good night, Gina.
You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning. I insist. Oh, yes, please. I can't wait, Susie. Good night, then.
Just tell her. Oh man, Iris. It sure is easy to forget, isn't it? I don't think she's forgotten. Sometimes. Oh, that. Yeah, okay. Sometimes she speaks just like an adult. But deep down, she's still just a child. With a doctorate, but yeah.
Well, I think it's time that I turned in for the night, too. Naruhodo-san?
Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris's father. But also, the name of the murdered visiting professor at Yume University. It can't be a mere coincidence. No, it isn't! Oh, okay. There is something deeper going on. I don't know if it was the right call to leave her in the dark like this.
Mr. Naruhodo? Mr. Naruhodo?
Wait, that's not something she says. Is that Sholmes? That voice, that's... Oh, it's Mr. Sholmes! Oh no, has she been framed? Oh no, has she been framed? What's going on? It's the middle of the night. Oh, never mind. It's Miss Lestrade. She's gone. Gina? She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris's room, but her bed is empty. You know what she's probably doing? She probably went to go and check on the manuscript to see if it's there in the pawnbroker's shop for her friend. We really, really should have told them that he didn't. Oh, man. Well, she's an independent young woman. She's probably decided to go home, no? I think not. From speaking to her before she retired, I received the distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Miss Usato. No, I don't believe the girl has gone home, but I've been waiting for over an hour now. Over an hour? Oh. If you'll indulge me, look out the window, my dear fellow.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
Oh boy. It's also really weird seeing him act like a responsible adult. What's this about? Is she at the pawnbroker's shop? Yup. And we know why. I think it's safe to say, we fucked up. We did. Pretty badly. Wait a minute, why is there a light on at this time of night? That's Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery. Mr. Windibank's. Oh god, if she gets caught and then she's gonna be accused of stealing things, but really she was there to look for the manuscript, and if we find that out in court to defend her because she isn't actually stealing anything, that means that we're gonna have to say all of those things, all of this traumatic, like, all of Iris's traumatic history in court, in front of everyone, revealing it in the worst possible way. This is actually terrible. Mr. Windibanks. Oh no. Okay, cool. He did piece together why.
If that story was really an old Windibank storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words you, could know about it.
This is really bad. She's gonna go, no.
Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you.
Could Gina have gone... It seems you have some knowledge of the situation, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? Oh, no, not really. Well, anyway, we must investigate. At once.
At once.
Miss Susato. Oh no. I really hope we get there before the police. Oh, but the pictures! She's gonna be in the pictures! She's gonna be in the photos. Because there's an... Uh-oh, this is terrible. This is very, very, very terrible. The door to Windibanks. How's it doing after 5 hours? I'm probably gonna wrap up very soon. The door to Windibanks, it's open.
And the lamp is burning.
It must be Gina, mustn't it? Let us hope it's nothing more sinister. What? Come, there's not a moment to lose. Clearly, something is afoot inside. Oh boy. Oh no, there's blood! Oh, there's blood on the calendar. There's no one here. Oh yes. There is. Uh-oh!
Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes!
No! No, 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 no. What the? Has Sholmes been shot? Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo! But... after them! Go! Right. Uh-oh. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. Blast! I've lost them. Hello, what have you? They said the thing. But also, Sholmes is okay, right? Alarm was just raised from this pawnbroker, sir. Would you know something about that? Officer, come with me. It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes. He's been shot. Shot? With the policeman close behind me, I ran back to Windibanks. Uh-oh. Oh, is he okay? Do we know first aid?
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh,
How
no.
bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door.
Please stop
In the
moving.
storm. Hurry!
Oh, man. We already lost one best boy. We can't lose another best boy. Oh god, is he dead in here? Oh no! Well, that explains the...
It's Gina!
I don't think she did it. I do not believe she did it, given that somebody else shot Sholmes. But this is pretty bad. Yeah, locked room murder case again. Oh, goody. Oh, boy. On that wonderful note, where everything goes to shit, I do believe I'm calling it for today. Oh, boy. That is a huge cliffhanger. It's a cliffhanger for me, too. I have to wait just as long as you guys do. Oh, boy. Okay. All right. Am I streaming Monday? I am. Oh, the suspense. Man, I want to keep playing, but I really shouldn't. Oh. I was like, who would be streaming at this hour? And you know what? Emily is. So, I will start up that raid. Dang it, I really want to keep playing. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. I can be patient, I can be patient. I am patient, I am resolute. Oh my god, we hit the 5-hour mark. I'm probably not gonna do this again. I'm gonna try not to, because I can pretty easily burn myself out, and I do know that, but also this game is fun. What? Anyway, end the screen. Thank you guys for hanging out and vibing and suffering the emotional roller coaster with me. And yeah, I'll be back on Monday for more of this. I'll try to remember to put the schedule up on Sunday. I'm so good at remembering things. Bye from Germany. I do not know how to say bye in German, but bye in German. And yeah, I just really wanted to keep playing. I just really like this game, you know. Don't forget the date. Listen. Yeah, I won't forget it this time. Well, yeah, thank you guys again. TFT. That is what Emily's playing right now. So, the Call of Sleep. I have to make food, actually. I might make some egg sandwiches in honor of Eggy Benedict. Alrighty, take care. And yeah, I think that's about it. Have a good weekend, y'all. And bye-bye. And thank you again. And bye.